You, what's up, Sec? What's up, MJ? Yeah, I meant to go live. Because I'm probably not gonna stream tonight. If I do stream tonight, it'll be some gaming. But I'm probably not gonna stream tonight. I'm trying to. The later I stream, the longer I'll be up at night. So, cause as soon as I get off stream, I get to scrolling on my phone and watching YouTube, and then next thing I know, I'll be up mad late. Come on now, this is tripping. There you go. How long I stayed up? It wasn't too bad yesterday. Yesterday, I think I went to sleep like around like 1 or 2. So it wasn't too bad yesterday compared to the rest of this week. The rest of this week, I've been like the last few days, I've been going to bed on average like 4 on average, which is bad. So I'm getting it back on track. What's up, Bill? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all boys doing all right. Having a good morning. Sleep schedule fried. Oh yeah. I mean, it's back on track though. Well, not completely back on track, but it's getting back on track. Like I said yesterday, I fell asleep way earlier than I have the rest of this week. So, progress. Who else you played? Excuse me. You ever fell asleep on stream? I think I dozed off before. When I did a 24-hour stream. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't remember if I was on the stream. I think I went to go lay down. But when I did 24-hour stream, watching at lunch, what you eating? Watching at work. What you do for work, MJ? Sleep schedule is go to bed before 4 a.m. Wake up at 10. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Only way to fix it, bro, is get everything that you need to do. If you don't got nothing that you need to do once you get home, then I mean, it's low-key a little bit easier. But everything that you need to do, just get it done as soon as you get home, or get it done early. And just make sure you get in bed early. At least you play Ole Miss. They nice. It works fine with your work schedule. Well, if it's working for you, that's good. If it's working, hey, no problem there. It's not working for me because I be having to get up and take her to the daycare early, so I end up sleeping in a little too long. Oh, Miss Rank 13. Oh, okay. I might watch the highlights to that one there. Fries and mozzarella sticks with apple juice. Oh, that sounds pretty good right now. That's good. Detailed cars and Enterprise. That's cool. That's the car rental place, right? It feels good being woke up instead of waking yourself up. Hey, get in the habit of waking yourself up, bro. You gotta put this in perspective. You'll be an adult longer in your life than you're gonna be a kid or a teenager. So get in the habit of waking yourself up. So when that time does come, when you do have to wake yourself up, it's not as hard. Unless you're undefeated. Yeah, I know. That's gonna be a good one. My ex used to I don't know. No, it wasn't Enterprise. It was a different one. A different car rental place. But she used to sell the cars. Terry McLaurin did not practice this week, and his availability for week 4 is now in doubt. All right, let's get to these reactions. Let's get to it. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5. And then after these, I'm gonna try to get these posted. After these, I'm gonna do like some football talk reactions. Hopefully, I don't go too long. We're gonna see. How though? I get woke up at 6:30. Can't wake myself up by deep sleep. You have to go to bed earlier. That's the only way. Yeah, that the only reason why you sleep through your alarm is because you go to bed so late. If you went to bed earlier, and then understand this too, if you go to bed late one day, and then let's say tomorrow you go to bed on time, your body still needs that sleep. It didn't that sleep from the other day, 2 days ago that it didn't get, it still needs that. So let's say you only slept 4 hours yesterday, but you slept 8 hours today. 8 hours is good, but let's say the next day you might need to sleep. You're gonna have to keep that on track, that 8 hours on track. You might need to, you know what I mean? I stay up watching you. See, I need to start streaming earlier. I'll be having y'all boys up late. And thank you. Hope you have a blessed day, bro. Appreciate the gifted. Hope you have a blessed day at work. Yes, sir. So you get 7 hours, but your mom be strict most days. That's good though. That's good. Yes, sir. 7 hours good. But again, like I said, take into account those days where you get less than 7 hours. Deal. Appreciate it, deal. Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all, man. But yeah, them days you get less than 7 hours, just make sure that next day, the following day, that either you take a nap and don't overnap, but take a nap, set an alarm, or go to bed earlier so you can make up for that, you know. But if you feel like you're gonna overnap, I wouldn't even risk it with the naps, because you don't want to ruin your, you know what I'm saying, sleep schedule too much. Take Thursday night less serious, because Friday we don't do nothing. I feel you. I feel that. Where we at? I forgot it's over here. Hey, yeah. I fell asleep watching Los and Wad. They're a funny duo. Like, I like them. Like the criminal reactions they be doing. I wouldn't mind doing some of those, honestly. But if I do something, it'd be like the ones that I would do potentially would be just like more light, like nothing dealing with death. But I've seen some of them videos and they like those videos pop up on my recommended. Not all the time, but every now and then. Like, and I'll watch some crime videos. Watch the street beefs. I might give that a shot. I don't know. Maybe one of these days. All right, y'all. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays. We got Marvin Harrison Jr. Had a pretty solid day. You know, he did have a drop, but outside of that, he did his thing. Let's go check these highlights out.
Start with a spread. Pass out to the left here. They go right.
You know, it's funny. I said that they need to get him more involved, get him more screens and things of that nature. You know, some easier passes early in the game. I didn't know they actually started, you know, did this early.
Start with a spread. Pass out to the left here. They go right to Marvin Harrison. 2nd and 10.
And that was in the first quarter.
Rush 4. Hangs in there. Fires over the middle.
Whoa. What was the miscommunication here? What the heck?
Hangs in there.
I ain't gonna lie. It kind of looked like the DB outbodied him and got him out of position.
Fires over the middle.
That throw was a little wild, though.
Oh, it's picked at the 32-yard line.
You know, it's interesting how Julian Love, if I'm not mistaken, I think Julian Love and Kobe Bryant were both corners at one point, and now both of them are starting safeties.
A lot of ability.
Bengals are third best to trade for. Why would I don't. They should not trade Dexter Lawrence. I would not do that. What the heck was that?
Has a lot of ability.
Bengals. The Bengals got a cap for that. What the heck? Oh, the ball get tipped. He should have caught that, man. Wow.
Talk about a guy that might be thinking too much there on a crossing route. He knows he's going into traffic.
So before, he only had one catch before that drop. I hate to say it, bro, but I think that's on him. But I think you force feed him the ball a little bit more. You know, put him. I mean, drop some easy stuff, you know, outside of screens, just some a little bit easier stuff, you know, some crossing routes or, you know, a little bit shorter slants or anything like that, you know.
2nd and 10, 4-man rush to the outside.
Just waiting to make tackles.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
To the sideline.
Oh, great.
That's going to be Harris.
Probably going to keep the games with Browning, then draft the QB.
To the ball. Woolen never really sees that.
Nah, you should trade for a quarterback, bro.
Until it's too late. Everybody, the coaches, the belief, right? That's the one thing that you'd love to see more of.
Good catch.
Harrison slot left. Murray.
Nice work, man. He stayed in an advantageous position that entire route from the release to finish. And then Kyler just put it right where it needed to be. Jeez, that was a great catch.
That's Devin Witherspoon, who can cover the best of them.
I forgot that. Let me keep a YouTube chat open. I forgot. There you go.
Great ball.
Pressure again. Extra man comes. Catch is made. 5. Murray going that way.
Good adjustment.
Making the grab.
Locate the football. Is expecting him to continue downfield. The ball.
Good adjustment. His face. I don't know what's going on there.
Murray going that way.
Good catch, man.
Making the grab.
Locate the football. Is expecting him to continue downfield.
He had somebody else open. Talking about on this here. On the right. Oh, but if that's not where his read is at, it is what it is. Like if your read is this way, you know, I'm not mad at it. And then look, he got pressure in his face. He wouldn't have been able to go through 2 reads and then work all the way back. By the time he got here, he would have been sacked. So he had to get the ball out. I mean, that was a good decision by Kyler. I'm not gonna lie.
Murray going that way.
That for sure would have been a touchdown. But again, if you're Reese over here, if he had the time, but the pressure, he would have got sacked. It would have been a strip fumble.
Making the grab.
Locate the football. Is expecting him to continue downfield. The ball brings him back on the back shoulder fade. Does use the body, but
good job catching that. Ja, thank you, bro. Y'all boys killing it this morning, man. God bless y'all, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. That's 3 subs and we on the first video. Thank y'all, boys. Hope y'all having a blessed day. Thank you, Brody. Thank you. TJ or Kyler. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. I think they gotta force it to Marv earlier in the game, bro. If I'm being honest, like again, some drags, you know, various crossing routes. They did a good job with the screen earlier. Pop off another screen. You know, it's on him to get out of the whole drop phase, but just to get him going, you know. And again, this is your number 1 guy. You want him to be hot. And I think that could go with the rest of their receivers as well. Oh my gosh. Yo, what? This man Deal. Hey, shout out to Deal. God bless, man. Hey, appreciate y'all watching. Hit the like button, subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. Thank you, bro. You sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. I need to put it to where it shows up on the actual stream. I need to do that. I gotta remind me to do that. Goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus the other one earlier, 6. Shout out the Deal, man. That's crazy. No, hype train. The hype train. It started. It started after the second sub, and then it ended. So like right before Ja donated, it ended. So I guess it. I don't know. I guess it don't start back. I don't know how it works.
Give it to him.
That's nasty. Thank you, Brody. All right, we got Trey Benson. Got his first start. Now looking at the numbers, he averaged 4.4 yards a carry, but they were down. So, you know, in that situation, you can't really run the ball as much. You want to pass it. So I get it. But it's gonna be nice to see how they use him moving forward. You know, hopefully in situations where they're not down by as much.
Running back. Give it to him. Tries to break the tackle.
All right.
Benson is the running back. Give it to him.
Let's go move.
Tries to break the tackle.
Got back to the line. That got blown up. It's good blocks. Good work. Good blocks. I like that.
And a first down here for Trey Benson. From the 35.
Now,
snap a little low.
I think there are some things about Benson that reminds me of Connor. I didn't see that when I saw Benson in college. Now maybe it's because they just play in the same system, but there are some things about Benson that remind me of Connor. But the one thing that Benson has better than Connor, I think Connor runs harder. But what he does have is he's faster. I think they're about the same size, but Trey is definitely faster, which is a plus. Sheesh. He working, man. He trying to. Goodness gracious.
Benson, congratulations to Larry Field, and
right now he's still searching to find that in the NFL.
I think he'll get more touches moving forward, but again, you know, when you're down, you're not really looking to force the run game. Can run that back. They control my money on the sub. Oh, that's all good, Brady. That's all good. No worries. No worries at all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all don't have to, but I appreciate y'all. It's all good. Cut inside. Okay, I'm not mad at that. Okay. I was questioning his decision making right there, but it's not bad.
Second and 6. Slings it to the outside.
It's an easy pickup. I'll just estimate with eating this system.
Benson.
Thing is, with estimate, he not explosive. He a bigger back, but he not explosive. And that's the thing about James Conner. James Conner is not fast, but his short area burst is pretty nice. Like with that first 10 yards, he got some nice burst within that range. So I think that's why he kind of, I don't want to say is a good fit, but I don't know. I think that's a trait that makes him good. And then same thing with Benson. Excuse me. I don't see the same burst with Benson, but like Benson is faster further down the field than James Conner for sure. But like it's not to say that Benson has no burst, but you know, it's just, you know, I think his long distance speed is a bit faster. But anyways, let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. Some bright things ahead, so not too much to worry about here. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. Chase Brown struggling because the Bengals O-line. Now I agree with you on that. I think Chase Brown is a good running back. I think that O-line need a
early in this season. Start here from the 14-yard line. Kenneth Walker to the
it's just like it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Top 5 running backs in the league: Gibbs, Bijan, A-Chain, Barkley, Cook. Gibbs, Bijan, A-Chain, Cook definitely. Saquon Duga. I think that's not bad. I think that's a good list. If you want to throw some backups in there, then I think you can mix that list up for sure. But if we're going just starters, I think that's a pretty good list. if we had a good O line, he would be eating. Oh no, even if the O line was like, I mean, yeah, O line probably is mid. They're probably like a mediocre pass blocking O line. They just not a good run blocking O line. I don't know. Saquon, not no Saquon level, but more like a decent running back. Keaton Mitchell for sure. All right, y'all. We got Kenneth Walker, week 4 highlights. Had a pretty productive day. He's been pretty consistent, I think, over the last 3 weeks, man. So that's good to see. I think Kenny's really, really talented running back. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays. We're gonna check out these highlights.
Early in this season, start here from the 14-yard line. Kenneth Walker to the outside.
That got stuffed. Got a screen. This was a good pickup. He did a good job staying in bounds for a significant part of that. I know Saquon level more like a decent running back. Are you saying you want another running back? Oh, sheesh. I like what he did here. It's just his lineman was in the way. Like, if you look at it from this point of view, it would have made sense for him to cut it back out this way because the lineman was in his way. But if this lineman would have got out the way or would have been in a different position, then either way it would have been fine. He still would have got the first because everybody was inside here. The lineman kind of tough. Had Mixon.
His career last year in Minnesota.
Bro, what happened to Mixon with his? Oh my gosh, good move. With his injuries this year, bro. He been injured a lot. Like since he's been with the Texans. Oh my gosh, he got some speed. But since I think Joe's first year with the Texans was his best year. But last year injured, this year injured. That's why he's injured so much.
Walker on his feet.
He has like some quick patience, like boom, 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 like just jump cut out, jump cut back in. Interesting.
Picks up first down from the 32-yard line.
Oh, good move. Sheesh.
Picking up 4.
Gosh.
Probably done for the night from the 28-yard line to the outside, and a nice
K9, one of my favorite running backs in the league. I don't really have a list of favorites, but he definitely one of my favorites. I don't have a clear-cut list, but I like his style as a running back.
Walker. Well, that's pretty much Gannon got the job. Walker.
Goodness gracious. Good move.
Walker.
Wow. Oh. He did a great job making the first guy miss. Boom. Good job he did an okay job. His guy still got the tackle.
Backs his way. Walker again. Walker busts loose. Walker inside the 10-yard line.
Use your vision. Where's the
That's a good burst, man.
And he does not blink. I mean, it is a quick reaction with the vision.
O-line.
And then he has the
game before the Pro Bowl, he hurt his foot. Talking about last year?
Walker.
It's a good run. Gibbs and Money still the best 1 and 2. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, interesting. I think Chubb and Mixon, if they were healthy, I think they'd be maybe the second best 1 and 2 if they were healthy. But I don't know what the Texans are doing with either one of those running backs. They underusing Chubb for sure. They got a nice 1 and 2 Seahawks with Kenny and Zach Charbonnet. Nice little 1-2 punch. Yeah, I ain't got nothing to say about that. Think nigga back. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. I remember the time where you had Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon as the best 1-2 and Chubb and Hunt at 2. There's no way I had Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon as the best 1-2. Heck nah. No disrespect to AJ Dillon. I never really been like a fan of his style. Mixon just hurt. I don't know how long. Yeah. Jaden and Terry not playing. That's tough. In 2021, man, I need to see that clip. There's no way I had AJ Dillon, Aaron Jones, and AJ Dillon. He just, again, like I said, he not my style. Not my favorite style. Time to change JD with Daniel Jones. Yeah, that's not a bad replacement at all. Did he just get ruled out? I seen they're saying Terry is very likely not to play. I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything for I need to do a reaction video to that Travis. I'm gonna do one of those. I was getting a lot of blah blah blah. Get these posted and then do some of those highlights after this here. Travis Hunter. They both in practice today. I'm assuming they're not gonna play. Could be a game time decision. I don't know. What's today? Today's Friday. I mean, we'll see. I give it to tomorrow. They said Terry's out for sure. All right, y'all. We got JSN week 4 highlights. Every target, catch and run. Been doing this thing this year. Go check out these highlights. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays. It's a nice little screenplay. I like that. Wasn't executed perfectly, but it's a good play. JSN, he should have cut that outside. I get it. You trust your speed, though. I'm pretty sure Zach was expecting him to cut outside. That's why he missed that block. I think that got to be taken into account, too, when you're calling plays like that. It's like, all right, I'm going to hit his inside shoulder or I'm going to hit his outside shoulder. So you make sure you take this because then now we both got to kind of guess and just play off of each other. Yeah, the backfield.
Jackson Smith on 11 now. Smith and Jigba
I like that.
So he hasn't caught a pass, but a nice
I've been saying this for years. Running back, receivers need to be in the backfield way more than they are. Oh my gosh, good tackle.
2nd and 6, and that
I wouldn't essentially put my starting receivers unless they just like
Darnold to the outside, and the minute you say
are extremely fast, but
Darnold fires, caught. He had the first down.
I put that number 5, number 6 guy on the depth chart who run a 4-4, run a 4-3 in the backfield. That was a beautiful pass.
Smith and Jigba, 36 yards.
What's better, the throw or the stutter and go? What a route by Jackson Smith and Jigba, able to run.
Noah Brown not gonna play.
Melton, but heck of a job right over the outside shoulder.
Can't believe Max bit on this. He low key. I ain't gonna lie. He a working Max.
Right over the outside shoulder, right foot, left foot, out of bounds.
Darnold to the sideline. Caught.
Good catch.
Getting out of bounds, Smith and Jigba.
Teammate, back shoulder fade. Good ball again. Good timing by Sam Darnold. Look where he puts
Good
it.
adjustment, dog. Oh my gosh. Looks so smooth. Very smooth, man. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays, man. Thank y'all for watching. Hit the like button, subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. I like that outro. Nice little tune. All right, we're gonna do this one here. I'm gonna get these uploaded. We're gonna get some thumbnails going, and then I'm gonna do some of the reactions to the highlights that I posted. Debo friends at wide receiver. Luke McCaffrey finna go off, man. You know, see. So, do they have have they put a timetable out on Terry's return or like a sleeper notification about Jerry Jones? I didn't get one. So some of my stuff I got turned off. What did it say? I didn't get one. Have I done Trey Amos? Nah, not yet. Not yet. I did Trey Amos highlights from last week. Oh no! I didn't post them. Yeah, I did. Yeah, actually, yes, I did. I posted them last night. I'm tripping. My fault. I posted Jalen Lane and Trey Amos. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna do those as well. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get to it. All right, y'all. We got Corey Ballantyne picked up by the Cowboys. Go ahead and check out his highlights. Shout out to the highlight zone. I feel like he's he been with the Packers his whole career so far, right? Was he traded or was he free agent signing? Fun fact: in 2021, Josh Norman forced 7 fumbles. That's interesting. Wasn't the best ball. Good play by him though. It's good play. He got drafted there. Okay. Oh my gosh, good catch. Sheesh. He only got 1 foot in. Wow.
We're down in 4. Winston, far side, broken up.
That was okay. I wish he would have got his head turned around right there. A good press. Oh, good press. I like that. Disrupting that route. He was in position the whole way through. If he would have got his head turned around, he would have been in position to make a interception. But he just need to get his head turned around.
In there for Pittsburgh. This is a 3rd and 2 from the gun.
I like the press. We don't see too many corners press. That's a great breakup right there. That was nice. Yeah, I feel like 85 to 90% of corners who line up at the line of scrimmage don't press. They line up there and make it look like they pressing, but they don't actually do it. He could have played that a little better. Again, he just got to get his head turned around. When I play corner, bro, that's how I was. Like, I would not get caught on, but like I never got my head turned around, bro. And that's you know, I get it. It's easier said than done, but just got to work on that. That's a good tackle.
Cam Bynum in compliment to Kenny Moore II and some of the guys who you have returning. How much do you have?
It's good tackle.
In the back?
Couple of years, but
it's a main league.
They can hold up for Huntley here in this 2-minute drill.
Huntley swings it. That ball is caught, and Strong will not get
City offense.
2nd and 3, right back to the air. Mahomes comes back to Pacheco, gets hit hard, and will limit the game. That's
playing in the box right here. Oh no, this is that was just no wide receivers out there. Okay. He looks solid. There's definitely some potential there. Obviously, you know, I think he has some pretty good depth. You know, you could probably rely on him to start if necessary. You know, some talent there. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. They be teaching our DBs that. It's tough because it's like, I think the thing is, you kind of gotta know the route. All right, if he's running, you gotta know the route and you gotta know your coverage. Like in a situation like it was one of these here where he didn't turn around. This one here. Was it this one here? Yeah, he got the press. All right, boom. He's on his hip, so he's all right. This is not perfect coverage, but it's okay. Right here, he should get his head turned around. Look, like the receiver, you know, you look at the receiver's eyes. I didn't get my head turned around. He should like about right here. He should have turned around. He would have been in a position to make a pick on that. You got somebody over the top, so if he does catch it, I mean, that's the safety's job to be over top. So maybe he gets him down, but to help yourself not get PI, and also to be able to make a play on the ball, you got to get his head turned around. But again, you got to know your coverage. You got to have a safe assumption of the route that the receiver is running as well to know, okay, I could look back at this point. It feels safe to look back right now. I remember Jamie Collins. I remember he was nice. That was a nice linebacker. That's why late hands is the best thing to learn. Late hands. Explain that to me. All right. Let's get these uploaded. Michael, how you doing? Alexander, how you doing? Sorry, y'all. I missed y'all chats. The YouTube chat is not showing up. What the heck? Oh, snap. I don't know if y'all just sent that or I sent that earlier. Oh, it did show up. I missed it. Okay, that's my fault. My bad. Yeah, I sent that earlier too. No, it's not showing up. There we go. Now it's showing up. Okay. My Cowboys are losing to the Packers. Yeah, for sure. Did I see the thing in Sleeper? I opened it and I sat my phone back down. While he does make great plays, also a way to approach playing against Micah, as we know, we didn't exactly win the Super Bowl those years. He kind of said a little too much with Super Bowl comment, but I mean, you could just say like we've had Micah so for his entire career so far, aside from this year, so we got a good way of understanding how he plays. You know what I mean? I think there's better ways of saying that. You see anything going on in the kick chat? Kick ain't nothing going on in the kick. Yeah, I got Cowboys. I got Cowboys losing as well. Hopefully it's a good game though. Hopefully. One sec. Late hands is such an asset in the toolbox for receivers. You don't need as much separation if you can nail that. The DB's eyes are on your hands when they get beat. Don't give them a chance to break it up. Oh, I get what he's saying. So, you know, yeah, I get that. I get what he's saying. But I mean, you know, at the end of the day, when it comes down to covering, it's not exactly their hands that you're focused on. I mean, like, as a corner, you're gonna react when you see their hands move, but like, I don't think a corner looks at the receiver's hands. I feel like good corners look at their receivers like you're trying to look at their whole silhouette, and you kind of keyed in on their hips to see which way they turn, and like their whole torso. I think you kind of like good corners kind of look at that more so than their hands, because where they're going is more important than, you know, where the ball is at. I mean, not where the ball is at, is where their hands are at. And then again, if a corner is playing the ball well, he's not looking at the receiver's hands. He's getting his head turned around to look at the ball. Okay, I need to get this uploaded. Tyrion Arnold and Pastor Tan have a podcast. That's gonna be interesting. Two young corners. Kind of interesting. They're on two different levels as well. I just did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, fellas, y'all bear with me. There's no way Cowboys win. Cowboys upset. That would be interesting. Showing Bengals DBs, by the way. I hate corners who play through the hands. Tyson Campbell, prime example. Whole time guarding Chase, he was trying to play through his hands. McCarthy is officially ruled out for week 4. Arnold blows. Terry on mid. Yeah, he's not doing his thing. He had decent hype when he first came out. But as of right now, he's not really playing up to par. I definitely expected him to be a lot nicer than what he is right now. Got JSN. It's DeMercado. I ain't gonna be hunting too much. Who I think wins the 1v1 Chase or PS2? I think it depends on the route. If it's, let's say it's a comeback route, I think Chase got pretty good cuts. You know, like he sells his routes pretty well. Chase could win at anything deep or vertical. I think Surtain might have him on that. Like I think it's less likely. This thing I just seen. Hold on for the links. I'll look at one more, but I can't do too many links today. We got a lot to run through. Chase was getting clamped by Ward, second best DB. Ward is nice. What's up, Dan? Has PS2 played great this season? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think he has, but he got injured. I can't remember which game that was where he got injured. And it's like, I feel like you can see some of whatever it was still bothering him. So it's not like I don't think he's like having a dip in play. I think he's playing through an injury. Should I play Genty or Pickens at flex? I would go Pickens. Pickens is super safe. I wouldn't play Genty. Can't really trust Genty right now. Not to say Genty bad. I mean, we all know that, but can't really trust him right now. It's more so you can't trust the Raiders, but you know, it is what it is. He got killed by Quentin a couple times. Who got killed by Quentin? Pickens safe. Yeah, for sure. CD is out. Why would you not want to play Pickens? Cardinals should trade for Tyreek Hill. Heck no. I ain't gonna lie. They need better play calling. Kyler be saving them a lot, bro. I think there's no reason why Marvin Harrison Jr. should not be getting the same number of targets as a top tier wide receiver. I think you got to force him the ball, bro. Same thing with Malik Neighbors, you know, like these guys, you have to force him the ball. It's just, it is what it is. It's okay. Like, unless you got a scheme like the Packers who spread the ball around pretty well. Everybody don't got that. The Rams can do it. They don't do it though. They force feed Puka. They force feed Devontae a little bit. But they can't. The Rams can do it. But unless you got like a really nice, or the Lions, that's another one. if you don't got a really nice system, then that where you spread the ball around, you gotta get the ball to your number one guys. You know what I mean? Look what happened to Terry. He got boxed by Nixon. Then Terry had a long catch at the end of the game, right? Terry top 10 talks are over. The top 10 is an interesting conversation. I'm not gonna lie. That's a very interesting conversation for receivers, because it's like whoever 11 to 15 is, I'm pretty sure our top 10 level receivers. It's just like when you break it down, it gets tougher and tougher. What am I looking for? Trey Benson. We're gonna do these thumbnails real quick, and then we're gonna get back to some more reactions. There we go. This is cool. Who else to react to? Kenny Walker. Okay, no Kenny Walker. Trey Benson, JSN. Who's the other one? BTJ not playing like a top 10 wide receiver. Force that man the ball, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They need to work like a like how the Rams are doing it. The Rams are doing a good job of getting Puka and Devontae the ball. Good job, bro. They need to, like, it's the NFL. Still some of you know what I mean? Like, it's another team in the league with a similar situation who got a nice number one, nice number two, still a system. Or, you know, again, now I like the Jags. I like the Jags depth at wide receiver. I like De'Ami Brown. I like Parker Washington. So I'd like to see them get the ball too, but I don't want to see them underutilizing the talents that they got with Travis Hunter and Brian Thomas Jr. Who the best 10 wide receivers currently? I'm not gonna do a ranking right now, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AJ Brown, no. If you're going off of numbers, I mean, maybe you could take AJ Brown out, but I mean, if you're going off of like talent, yeah, AJ Brown is easy top 5 receiver. I think no question about it. If you're going just straight off of you know, talent, no question about it. He a top 5 receiver. But as far as like numbers, I don't know. I mean, if you go off of numbers, you could probably put Keenan Allen top 10. I don't know. Going off of talent. Okay. Bro, who else did I react to? There we go. I did Corey Ballantyne. Forgot about him. Jason, Kenny, Trey Benson, and Marvin Harrison. There we go. Marvin Harrison, another one. That's a tough pick. I wish the quality was better. Bro, these be so funny, dog. Oh my gosh. Dog. Marv. You got no pictures from him from last night? Goodness gracious. That's fake. Trying to find some. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the Cardinals. Cardinals. Say bro, first 2 weeks. I'm a Saints fan. We might go 1-16. You think y'all should change the quarterbacks? How you feel about the QB situation? Oh, this is Heat right here. That's what I should have went to. Should have went to the team pages. I'll be forgetting. They be having some cold picks sometimes. Okay. They wasting Kamara career? Nah, they be using Kamara. Wasting him is not utilizing him. You know what I mean? But he definitely gets used. All right, we got that. We go to the Seahawks. Better pictures from there. He hasn't had a 1K rushing yard season. That's not the Saints' fault. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's him. He be missing games. I don't think Kamara has played a single season every single game. Alvin Kamara stats. Very good running back, but I don't think he plays every game. Oh wow, he played. Okay, so this is his rookie year. He played 16. All right, let's start from more recent. 2025 didn't play every game. 24 didn't play every game. 23 didn't play every game. 22 didn't play every game. 21 didn't play every game. 2020 didn't play every game. So aside from his rookie year, every single season he has not played every single game. He has not had one season besides his rookie year where he played every single game. 2024 he had 950 yards and he missed. Were we doing 17 games at this point? He missed at least 2 games. At least 2. So that's on him. Right here he had 932 yards and he missed 1 game. So 240 carries is not crazy. If that's not their system, then it is what it is. I mean, bro he misses games anyway. Why would you want to put more on him? You know what I mean? Do I want to, like, I'd rather just flow naturally, you know? Look at this though. This is tough. His receiving, he had 826 yards his rookie season. Receiving yards, 709 receiving yards, 756 receiving yards. So I mean, like, he's doing his thing. He's still getting used. He's getting over 1,000 total yards. He's still getting used. He's not getting underused at all. It's just he misses games. I think that's what it comes down to. 2024, 950 rushing yards and 543 receiving yards. So he had a total of roughly 1,400 yards that year. So he's for sure getting used. Every year he getting used, but yeah, that part is what it is. Got to think he split carries with Mark earlier. What's crazy, he split carries with Mark and he still had 826 yards receiving and 700 rushing in the same season. And this year, 883 yards rushing with 700 receiving in the same year and a total of 18 touchdowns. That's crazy. That's actually wild. He a nice dual threat running back. Olave getting 200 targets this year. We hear he been getting targeted a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Definitely has been getting targeted a lot. Rattler been solid. We just do things bad teams do. Pre-snap penalties all game by our offense. Can't run, block. I think I agree with you on that. I think Rattler has been solid. Like he hasn't been bad enough to lose the job. That's how I feel about Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson has not played bad enough to lose the job. You know, as much as I would not mind seeing Tyler Shough, like I want to see Tyler Shough play, I can't call for Tyler Shough to play and root for it because it's like, Rattler ain't been doing that bad. Like it's been other things. Rattler could be perfect. We could ask for perfection out of him, but you know, he not Tom Brady, so it is what it is. he's literally in McCaffrey's situation in Carolina. They overusing him. No, I don't think they overusing him. You just said that he want to get in enough carries. I think they're using him very much fine. I think it's just just him taking care of his body, or it is what it is. He just deals with injuries. I don't think they overuse him though. It's not the Saints' fault. I was asking 240 carries, not crazy. I think 240 carries is not a lot for a number one running back. I think he could be getting a little bit more for a number one running back. But since he has such a big role in the receiving game, then I think 240 carries is fine. I wouldn't want to overload him with carries because he plays such a big role in the receiving game. It was 240 in like 13 games. I mean, we could try to put it into perspective. Let's see, 240 in 13 games. Let's see. How many yards did he have that year? 898. Receiving and 2021, 439, 800 and rushing, receiving. So how many yards would that be? But it's about 1,300 yards, 240 carries, 1,300 yards for. I'll just use my calculator. Total touches. 240 plus 47. That's 287. So 1,300 yards for 287 touches. Jonathan Taylor, 332 carries for 1,800 yards. That's not crazy. 303 carries for 1,400 yards in 14 games. Yeah, 14 games, 303 carries. It's not crazy. That's 300 carries is like you're a pure lead back. Like you're you know what I mean? Anything under that, it's like you're the lead back for sure. But 300, you probably the heart of the offense, rushing wise. You got a nice run attack. Cole system is different. This is who Kamara be running behind. Cole system different. I mean, but the number of touches is the number of touches regardless of the system. Look at Juwan and Ruiz. Is that Juwan in the backfield? Oh my gosh. Wow. And it's kind of smart to put him back there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Henry had 378 in the season. Travis Hunter bust or no? Oh no, definitely not. I'm gonna react to some Travis Hunter snaps in this stream. Nah, he not a bust. The Jags they're not doing their job. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Not using this dude at all to his full potential. You need every game. Let me see. I think him and Brian Thomas both need at least 8 targets a game, at least. Excuse me. 16 targets so far in 3 games. So he's averaging about, what's 16 divided by 3? He's averaging about 5 targets a game. You need to raise that up. It needs to be at least 8. They're not and then it's the routes that they have him running. Like everything is underneath. Everything is short yardage to pick up more. They not doing anything with him. BTJ can't catch the ball. You still got to give him the ball. It is what it is. If he dropping, like, you don't give up. You don't give up on your number 1 receiver. Drops or not. Like, it's, as a coach, it's your job to make it work. Where we at next? Let's see. Which one of these is Marv? That's not. Is this? All right, we got Trey Benson. All right, y'all, we got JSN week 4. All right, y'all, we got Corey Balance. The refresh not showing it. Genty O-line trash, but they have some favorable matchups next week, so hopefully pops off. Hopefully. All right, y'all. Shout out to Curtain Call Replays. We got Marvin. All right, bet. Kyron Lacy death affecting him clearly. I ain't gonna put too much in that. I think that's a different topic. Maybe it is, maybe it ain't, but I don't think that is why he's dropping footballs. I like, on the note of just football, like just what's going on the field, because you gotta compartmentalize. What goes on off the field is not brought onto the field. You know what I mean? So for the most part, you know, that's just part of the job. And I get that, but I don't think that that's the reason why he's dropping passes. I genuinely think that they could be using him better. That's just honest opinion. They could be targeting him more. Just honest opinion. If I'm the Chiefs, I'm seeing what the Saints want for Olave. Nah, they don't need Olave. I'm not gonna lie. Tyquan Thornton is looking really nice right now. And then you still finna get Xavier Worthy back, and then you still finna get Rashee Rice back. Olave that'd be unnecessary. And then you still have Hollywood Brown, and then you still got Kelsey. Even if Kelsey not playing amazing, like, he's still a primary target. It'd be kind of a waste to go and get a Chris Olave. There's definitely other teams though that would be some good fits for Olave, but I just don't think it would be the Chiefs. Still got Jalen Royals. Damn, I forgot about him. He got some potential for sure, but He not really, again, he's not a primary target in that offense either, though. You know, I wouldn't really count him because they got 4 receivers who are primary. And then you still got Juju. Juju played good last week. You still got Hollywood. That's 2. You still got Tyquan. You still got Xavier Worthy, and you got Rashee Rice. That's 5 receivers. You don't really. They need to figure it out with the 5 that they got. You don't need to add anybody else. Bills maybe. Nah, Bills are fine. I don't think a wide receiver could help the Bills, but like they don't. The way that they play, they don't. That's why they let go of Diggs. Like, and that's why Keon is not having a great season. They don't, and Keon didn't have a great season last year either. But they don't really prioritize getting the ball to the receiver. They switch to a balanced offense. It's balanced, and they just spread the ball around to whoever's open. It's not about force feeding a wide receiver. That's not their system. It's not about over targeting a receiver or anything, or having a number 1 receiver. Is just they offense don't really require that. Like I said, he helped them because he's a good receiver, but it's not a necessary fit for them, how they play. Olave questionable. How'd you make a lane video and not add his punt returns? I forgot about it afterwards, so I didn't feel like doing it at the moment, so I just did his routes. I generally like as soon as I uploaded it, I was like, bro, I forgot to add his return touchdowns or his punt returns, but that's why I'll just put every route in the title instead of every snap. But itty witty. I ain't feel like going back to fix it. Y'all listen to Young Thug album? It dropped. Olave with a QB had 2 1,000-yard seasons without injuries. Which QB was that? You can't count on Olave as your number 1. Maybe number 2 or 3. Talent is there, but concussion history. I respect that opinion. It's hard to count on somebody who is not available consistently. I could respect that take. I was looking for Kenny Walker. They didn't have no Kenny Walker picks. I think I had one already. I could be wrong. I don't know. JSN. Trey Benson. I wish I knew how to edit photos like this. Like the color grading on this is fire. I just messed it up. Clark and Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton played with the Saints. Don't throw him hospital balls and he'll be fine. Football is a physical game, though. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of tough to bank on a player not getting injured at all. I mean, obviously you can do what you can to minimize it, but it's tough to like completely not, to have that rolled out as an expectation. Dang, I forgot to go buy some water. Ain't that concept crazy? Like we gotta buy water. Like when you think about it, it's kind of a crazy concept. I gotta buy something that comes from the earth. Get this right. Screw it. Everything come from the earth. Oh, I mean, not everything, but depending on what context you using that in. Yeah, I got this right already. First straight. Okay, that's cool. Water is free. I mean, depending on where you live, or if you're drinking it straight out the faucet. Is this Trey Benson? I think this one is. All right, we got Trey Benson. Bleach Thug. I don't like that gimmicky style, bro. Like he does gimmicky stuff to promote his album. It's like, I feel like when your music good, it sell itself. You know what I mean? Like I respect, you know, the business side of it to an extent. You know, like I gotta do this and that to promote my album and make it look this way, and I gotta just stir up controversy or make people just talk about me so I can bring eyes on my album. But like, I respect the Kendricks and the J. Cole's because they don't have to do nothing extra. They just drop the album. They could drop it randomly if they wanted to, and the music sell itself. Like I don't gotta dress up or put this on my face or make my hair look like this and do all this other stuff. You know what I mean? No extra stuff. Yeah. His album cover is questionable. His music isn't good anymore. Still got to pay for the water to be on. Low key, or high key. Got filter sink water. That's good. That's very good. That's a good investment. Getting those filters. Getting a good quality filter. Cause then you definitely ain't got to pay for no water at all. I need to look into that actually. I didn't even think about that. That'll save money. I'm not gonna lie. Instead of me buying water consistently. Let's see how much that costs. His music not good. In Cardi, prime example. I believe that is a corny approach selling your product, creating controversy. His cover is a light-skinned person. His cover is him, but like photoshopped as white, like him. Like if he was white. But you know, like they come to even like content or music, you know, because it's like certain people make certain content that when they fans grow up, they're not gonna want to listen to it no more. So it's like they gotta figure out what new do I have to do to keep my fans like tuned into my content, because I'm losing fans. Now they got to get the younger crowd into their content because your old fans grew up. Now your music is older, like it's outdated. So now I got to figure out what I can do to get the new crowd into my music. So it's just a repeated cycle of trying to keep being new and keep being, like trying to appeal to a younger crowd. But when you got mature music, that music appeals to all ages. It doesn't get old. It doesn't get outdated. It don't grow old. Like somebody who listened to your music when they was 20 and then they got older and now they 38, they can't listen to your music no more because it don't resonate with them no more. But when you make mature music or even mature content, by them being 30, 45, it don't matter. The life of that content is a lot longer, and then it's less work to have to do all this extra stuff. You know what I mean? MLB. It's the playoffs right now. I don't know if y'all seen that, but there were Texans fans mad at CJ Stroud for wearing a Yankees hat. I'm like, bro, it's not that deep at all. He's like, bro, it's just a hat. Like, it was people really mad on the internet about him wearing a Yankees hat. We got next Kenny Walker. Wild card starts. The wild card decides. See if I get a better picture. And the blue unis. Oh, you know what? I ain't even think about this here.
Right foot left. Sam Darnold, look where he
Early in this season. Start here from the Benson is the running back. Give it early in this season. Start here.
All right, y'all, we got All right, y'all. We got JSN Week 4 highlights. Every target, catch, and run. Been doing this thing this year.
Running back is Charbonnet.
Go check out these highlights. Shout out to Curtain Call. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then when I come back, we're gonna get started on some of these rookie highlights. Travis Hunter, Trey Amos, Jack Sawyer, some of those. But I'll be right back. Y'all bear with me. All right, let's go ahead and get to it. Let's get to it. We got some more of these. Reactions. I got Trey Amos, Jalen Lane, Ingram Dawkins, Jack Sawyer, Yaya Black. I'm not gonna do Denzel Burke because they just played yesterday. I'm not gonna do none of these Seahawks because they just played. Travis Hunter, we're gonna do that one. This one is still getting comments right now. I just seen somebody comment on that a couple minutes ago. Okay, that's 6. All right, we're gonna try to run through these. Hopefully not spend too much time on these next 6 videos. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. If it's not too long, then I'm gonna do some the arena, speakeasy, try to do some of those as well. But we're gonna get into these here. Gonzo back this week? That's an interesting. Good question. I don't know. Hopefully he is. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I could be wrong. I don't think he is. Oh, crap. I need to clean up my diet. All right, let's go ahead and get to this. Humana. All right, y'all, we got Trey Amos. This is just about every snap versus the Raiders. So we're gonna go ahead and check this out. Yeah, my thoughts. It's most significant snaps, but just about every single snap. So I'm a nitpick. You already know. Boom. Now, Trey Tucker is looking like he's finna block. That's what it's looking like. He got his eyes in the backfield, so his eyes should definitely switch to the receiver at this point. You see, Geno has already faked. Now, maybe he can't see that Geno has the ball or not, but I think his eyes should be switched to the receiver at this point. As he's rolling out, okay, I need to see where he's going. Boom, kind of loses Trey Tucker. That's not terrible, not end all be all, but if there's a critical down and you give that up, then that's the issue. But I think you know what I'm saying, eyes on the receiver. Who's the Dante Thornton speedster right here? He did a good job staying on his hip. Okay, zone coverage right here. Okay, he played that solid, not too bad. Some more zone. That's fine. Even if you would have caught that would have been fine. That's just price of the coverage. Good play. What happened with this? This ball came out very late. That ball came out way too late. I ain't gonna say way too late, but it came out late. I mean, you could say way too late. That came out late. Got him a screen. He keeps his eyes in the backfield a decent amount, or at least I've noticed that a couple times. Like, I feel like as soon as the ball snap, it got it. Boom, receiver. You know what I mean? I understand you probably trying to use your peripheral, especially if it is zone coverage. If it's not zone, that's not the case, then it's a good job staying on his hip. Okay. I got Trey Amos ranked as my number 3 rookie corner right now. Pretty solid corner class, and I haven't looked at all of them in detail yet. So so far though, this rookie corner class, they got some solid guys. Okay. Now, this is nothing crazy, nothing bad. It looked like he got is this quarters? I can't tell if this. Yeah, I think this is quarters. Okay. Never mind. I was gonna say he kind of gave up a little bit of space right here with Trey Tucker. Like I feel like Trey Tucker's fast, so you know he throw this deep ball, he gonna burn him. You don't want to give him a step, but I think the safety's supposed to be over top, so he's fine. Missed the tackle. It happens. Came in to help clean that one up. That's good money. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. If y'all can give him a letter grade in the comment section, what would y'all give him? I give him a solid B. Give him a solid B. It wasn't like an elite performance. Maybe even a B+. It wasn't an elite performance or anything, but it was pretty good. You know, I think call me crazy. I'm thinking of a lot of stuff at once right now, but I don't think he allowed a single catch in his highlight tape. I mean, it's not even a highlight tape. This is all, like, again, all his snaps. I didn't include anything that was like where he wasn't involved in a play. Like if it's just like quick snap here or run here, I didn't include that. But I don't think he allowed a single catch. Didn't allow a catch. That's as good as it gets. Okay. All right, I'll bump him up. To A minus. You know, I think some things could be tweaked a little bit, but I mean, you can't be mad at that. Let me know your thoughts. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. Yeah, I got that notification. Like as soon as I got up to go use the restroom, I got the notification JD got ruled out. All right, so we got Jalen Lane every route versus the Raiders. So I did not include his punt returns. My bad. But we're going to just check out his routes, specifically his route running. Prime for a bigger role this week with Terry possibly being out. But, yeah, let's go check him out. Immediate pressure. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, got to bring that in. His hands touched it, but I understand that's a tough catch to make. He did a good job there turning it into a blocker, you know, like he did that twice in this highlight already. Like, he doing a good job. Ooh, he doing a good job with his roll. I like this here. He running. He like, all right, this taking a little bit long to develop. What's going on? Turns around, rolls into the soft spot of the defense. If Mariota had enough time, well, he actually did have the time. If Mariota, I mean, he took the wide open guy. I'm not mad at it. But if he would have stayed in here like a second or two longer, maybe rolled out. Again, I'm not mad at this decision. He could have easily hit him down here. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. But good job by him staying alive and then again rolling to the open area. Man in motion. Okay. Kind of a decoy on that. Jaylen Warren is questionable. Okay. Was there miscommunication there? What was up with that? That's interesting. Terry was ruled out already. Yeah. Throw that back. It blew that up. He looks fine. I got no like crazy critiques on his route running. He looks fine. I think, you know, what he's asked to do, he's doing like perfectly A-okay, you know. And you know, going out there trying to get blocks, improvising on the routes, you know. If y'all can give him a letter grade, y'all let me know in the comment section. You know, again, for what he was asked to do, I think he did really good. So I got no complaints. I look forward to seeing him in a enlarged role this Sunday. Now I'm curious if they're gonna like how they gonna play it, because he is the punt returner as well. So I'm curious how they gonna play this. But y'all let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. Bear with me. Let me do this real quick. Take about a second or two or three or four. Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. We got Tyrion Ingram Dawkins. This is, if I'm not, I think just about every snap versus the Bengals. Anything where like it was a quick screen over here, he was like completely not involved in a play. Like it wasn't worth putting in. I didn't put it in. But anything where, you know, I think I believe majority of this is his significant snap. So let's get to it. A double team right there. Y'all let me know what the injury was. Well, I mean, well, it doesn't even matter. He came back in the game. He was fine. Next play, fine. About 3 double teams in a row, so not really getting a huge opportunity to work. But I like to see some players, you know, still work. Or, you know, you want to see that motor still. That's a good pushback right there. I like that. You still want to see that motor, you know, like you don't want to see them completely give up on a double team. It's about how they play it, but you know, y'all know what I mean. Definitely have seen some players beat through double teams. Not often or not normal. This was interesting. Him dropping back in coverage. I think they did this about 3 times in this game. Didn't know or expect for him to be utilized like that, but I think that's pretty cool. Another one. I think at one point, like I kept everything in and I was like, this is getting kind of long. So then I started trimming stuff out that was like not significant. Like maybe like second half of the video. I don't know. Another double team. I would love to see him in some more one-on-one situations. Let's get tackle. Okay. If y'all give him a letter grade in the comment section, give me your thoughts. Be insightful. Give me your thoughts on his performance. I really genuinely I got nothing bad to say. Again, he got double teamed a lot. You know, either the play is not going in his direction, you know, so it's like kind of hard to grade or judge, but I think he played fine, you know, for the most part. So y'all let me know your thoughts. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. Jack Sawyer. All right, y'all, we got Jack Sawyer. This is every snap. I believe this is every snap. I think so. Yeah, because he didn't really play a lot this week versus the Patriots. Herbig was going crazy versus Will Campbell, and I mean, obviously, you don't want to take TJ Watt out too much if you don't need to. But I believe he played every snap. I don't know. We'll see, but should be at worst his most significant snaps. Drop back in coverage. It's good work right there. Good job. I think he did fine right there. I mean, you give up the run, but I mean, you do your job. You know what I mean? Hold your assignment, which was that tight end. So he did a good job. Nothing crazy right there, but I mean, looked like he got a clear advantage rushing over Hunter Henry blocking. Good tackle. Oh, good work. Wow. Two people right there. He evaded both of them. He was a really good pickup for them. I mean, he would have been a good pickup for anybody, but this is a nice fit. Good job getting back there. Getting close enough. Good work. Good work. He's not easy to block. I'll tell you that, man. All 4-day pass rushers, you know, they the edge guys. You know, him being the backup. They still got Highsmith, still got Herbig, still got Watt. They got some good depth. Good depth. On paper, that defense is one of the best in the league. On paper, but I mean, we'll see what they do by the end of the season. It's going to be very interesting. Let me know your thoughts. If I give them a letter grade, drop it in the comment section. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. All right, y'all, we got Yaya Black. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. Y'all let me know in the comment section out there if I did it wrong. I don't know. So this is, I believe, every snap, or at least his most significant snaps versus the Patriots. I believe it'll be my first time really watching him in detail. It's a good tackle. What do y'all see as far as it was a good rush? What do y'all see, Steelers fans, as far as the plan for him? You know, I mean, y'all got Hayward and what's Brody name? Harmon, which is a extremely nice interior. So do y'all see him starting in the future once Hayward retires? Or, you know, he's just a really nice rotational piece? Are they gonna give up 30 points again? About the Steelers? On paper, really good defense. Why they give up so many points? I don't know. That there, I have no clue. But like I said, on paper, it's where's Caden Black? Who was that? That was a good rush. Good rush, good rush, good rush. They got a lot of old guys out there. He said, Caden. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, it's a lot of veterans, but he got drove back a little bit right there. It's a lot of veterans, but it's not a lot of guys I don't trust. You know what I mean? Like, I can't say I don't trust Cam Hayward. I can't say I don't trust TJ Watt. I don't trust Jalen Ramsey. I mean, you can question a little bit with Slade, but like for the most part, he's a trustworthy corner. I drove a little bit right there. This was pretty solid. I mean, you know, he had his iffy plays here and there. It wasn't that many iffy plays overall, though. This was pretty solid. If y'all can give me a letter grade in the comment section, let me know your thoughts. I appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. All right, we got the last one. Why is this one so much louder than the rest of them? That's interesting. It's random. I know for a fact when I edit these, I didn't change the volume at all. All right, y'all, we got Travis Hunter. This is his most significant snaps versus the Texans. So it shouldn't be too much fluff in here. Shouldn't be. If it is, you know, it is what it is. But let's go ahead and get to it. We'll do a little bit of nitpicking and critiquing. Technique there looks fine. I like how he popped his feet, the patience. Got a route right here. I like to see him come off with some more burst. But that ball is clearly behind him. That ball is clearly behind. That's a bad ball, man. That's a bad ball. He was in front of the corner. That's a bad ball. He for sure would have caught that. Look, out route. That looked more like a decoy route. I don't know. That didn't look like a or they just this was good coverage straight up. I mean, this low key is good coverage. He's in zone right here. That's just the price of the coverage. I can't I'm not gonna pin that on him. That's just the price of the coverage. You gonna get, oh my gosh, was that Nico? Who that just ran somebody over? Oh my goodness. Good tackle. Again, this is the price of the coverage. It's not really a him thing. You're gonna give this stuff when you're playing off coverage. You're gonna give this stuff up. That's just the price of the coverage. Zone. Again, that's not on him. Good work right there. Good work right there. Stand on Nico Collins' hip. Okay, nothing crazy right here. Ibuka or Tet for offensive rookie of the year. I gotta look at Tet numbers. I feel like Ibuka for sure. Like if you look at the eye test, I feel like Ibuka is playing better than him. I'm not gonna lie, but I gotta look at the numbers. That's good work. I like how you did that. I like the little stutter on the route, the hesitation, boom, like trying to sell it. Made him think a little bit that he might be going inside. And again, he's going against a linebacker too, so he already got the advantage when it comes to speed and athleticism. A box linebacker at that, so it's a good pickup. More of a decoy route. He wasn't the read there, so covering Nico right here. For the most part in this highlight, he's been good on both sides of the ball. I have no complaints at all. Pop in his feet. He got on his heels a little bit, so it kind of took him out of position. I mean, and that's just good release by Nico Collins. He flat-footed right here. He need to get on the balls of his feet. You need to get on the balls of his feet, kind of lean up a little bit more just to get ready to pop his feet. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. I think that's avoidable, but it's not easy to beat. You know what I mean? It's a slant. You're gonna have to get in his chest a little bit more. But again, 95% of coaches are not teaching press in the NFL right now. Like I mean, at least I don't see corners pressing. But I think in this situation, you know, you want to kind of get, if you're gonna line up that close, you want to get a hand on them. But again, that's just the NFL. That's not the easiest thing to easier said than done. That's zone. The price of the coverage is not on him. Okay. Pick to the other side of the field. He's right here. I was looking to see if Trevor got hit or anything. I don't know what Trevor was throwing to. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if he was trying to get this ball to Parker, which is wild because it's crowded. Maybe he didn't see Petrie right here. I guess from his vision, if you look, maybe you don't see Petrie right here because you got a guy right here. But I can't tell if he's trying to throw it to Parker or Travis. I mean, if you're trying to throw it to Travis, that's a terrible underthrow. If you're trying to throw it to Parker, I can see how he missed Petrie. But I don't know. Or I don't know if that's fact. I know that you're trying to shout out to you in the kick chat. Playing zone right here. look like a deep third. Whoa, miscommunication. And I don't know if this was supposed to be for. This was for BTJ. Was it? Somebody's off. I don't know. I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. Somebody did the wrong thing. Maybe Travis was supposed to block and BTJ was supposed to do the screen. I don't know. Something was off here. I don't know. That whole play, we throw the whole play in the trash. I don't know. This was nice. Good back pedal right here. Smooth on his hip. That was a nice play by whoever, bro. Jordan Lewis. He's been playing pretty good for them so far this year. I don't know if this is man or like a zone match. I think this was like a zone match. I don't know. It kind of looked like it. Looked a little odd at first. I don't know, but he had ground. I'm gonna give him grace because he had ground to cover right here. That in route, he wasn't. You know what I mean? He's playing. The way he played it initially made it look like it was zone. So look like this here. Oh no, he's with him. Never mind. So that's his guy. That's man. He flat. Oh no, he's on the balls of his feet right here. Boom, got a break. Christian Kirk did a good job stemming this and making Travis have to guess what he's about to do. I'm not gonna lie. Kirk did his thing right there. He made that tough for him to cover. The formation also made it tough for him to cover. That's not that ain't super easy. Pretty sure the Jags wide receivers have the lowest catchable ball percentage right now. Oh, that's crazy. If I look at it though, again, I blame it on their play calling more than anything. Got in here, got a tackle. Got him another one. Little help right there. Good job sticking with Kirk. Good job. Good work, man. Good work. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was seeing people saying he suck. I was seeing this all in the comment section of this video, bro. Going in. Looks better at corner. I'm gonna be real. He looks fine on both sides of the ball. Offensively, it's play calling offensively. He looked fine. I didn't see anything where he looked terrible at receiver, he looks bad, or he doesn't know how to run routes, or he's dropping balls. I don't see nothing. And then in coverage, again, the two receptions that he did give up, they didn't look bad. Like, it was just like, you know, if you're counting, like, and I think people are some of the receptions he was in the range of, there was probably like 5 receptions in total in this clip where he was in the area where a reception was given up, but like it wasn't his fault. He only gave up 2 catches in this game that were his fault. It was the slant on Nico and the in route by Christian Kirk. The in route, very tough to cover. The slant, I put that more on him. Again, he could have played that better. I give him way more grace on that in route by Christian Kirk though. That's kind of tough to cover. But he only gave up 2 catches. That's it. And then offensively, he wasn't getting involved enough, you know? Was not getting involved enough. I think he played pretty good. I think that they keep ramping it up, give him more snaps on defense. He's gonna make plays. He looked fine. And offensively, they gotta clean up their play calling. That's it. But y'all, let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I guess I go through read some of these comments. Just why not? Looks better at corner. He a lockdown corner who could play wide receiver. Don't understand why they would start him on offense where he could lock down half the field. But the thing is, he did it in college. He's not showing us right now that he can't do both. He did it in college. So I would let him do both. Him playing wide receiver and playing corner, if he's able to do both full time, he's not being injured. It's not like he's getting the ball on offense, so it's not like he's tired. You know what I mean? So, and it's not like they having him run mad deep routes, you know. So it's like it is what it is. Starting him on offense leaves more weapons for the explosive offense they have or supposed to have. It's more about team needs than what he's better at. But I agree with that. But it's also about his it's about where they drafted him at. You drafted this dude as a top 3 pick. So you got to justify that, you know what I mean? So I do feel like you got to give him the ball more. But I do agree with the sentiment of involving more of their receivers as well. I agree with both. So first 3 games, 11 targets, 7 catches, 92 yards. Been screaming this before the Jags drafted him. Trevor Lawrence, a good quarterback, but I would have traded him for Shedeur. Not because I think Shedeur is better, but he's good as well. You lose a lot when you have to change up to rejuvenate the team. I think they found with Trevor at quarterback. I think this is a play calling situation. Who got the worst defense in the league? I don't know. Who would y'all say? I don't know. I can't think off the top of the head. Who does? Okay, live viewers. You start earning $30 per hour. Let's connect on Discord. Let's see about that. Where we at? Yeah, I have no issues with Trevor Lawrence, if I'm being honest. No issues with Trevor Lawrence. I think Trevor Lawrence has been in a situation with no stability. I think their play calling is an issue. I do like Parker Washington. I like De'Ami Brown. I like Brenton Strange. I think they do have a lot of weapons on offense. I genuinely think they do. I think you could utilize ETN as a receiver even more. You know what I mean? You could do a whole bunch of creative stuff that they're not doing. If Shedeur went to the Jags, that would become a playoff team. I think the NFL is more about politics than winning. Nah, their play calling is you know, I like Shedeur, but I don't think he would have. He can't call the plays. Play calling can limit a good quarterback. You know what I mean? Whether we talking about Trevor Lawrence or whether we talking about Josh Allen, play calling can limit a quarterback because he has to go out there and do what the play says. You know, he can't. You know, he can only do so much. I doubt Shedeur will mimic Jaden. Okay, so he's talking about Shedeur. I love Cam Ward, but seeing the difference having time to throw versus running for your life in college, that's a whole nother conversation. I'm not gonna get into that. It's not really on Travis. Travis right now is a new bottle of wine. I like that comment. Very underrated comment. He's a bottle of Ripple. That's funny. Travis had like 8 tackles. He's a beast. He didn't have 8, but I mean, I think he is good. He is not doing his job. He's getting tackled because he let the receiver catch the ball. If you look at this, he's in zone, and these are majority of the catches that were around him where the receiver is catching in the soft spot of the zone. It's like he can't be 2 places at once. You know, he's where he's supposed to be. Another defender is where they're supposed to be, and the route is in between them. You know, so it is what it is. A good solid corner. He needs more snaps on corner. I agree with that, but it is what it is. Looks good on both sides of the ball. See him open at least 3 times on offense where Lawrence couldn't get him the ball, where he was gone or had at least 5. They need a QB. I don't think QB is the issue. I do like the comment, but I don't think QB is the issue. I think it's play calling, being honest. If I could see a good OC come in there and Trevor is still doing bad, then I get Trevor up out of there. Y'all need to upgrade. But if a good OC can come in there, then you know what I mean. Let's see what he can do with something good. But if we only see him in bad situations, how can we call him bad if, you know, again, the situation is bad? Jane Daniels ruled out again. Yeah, I seen that. It's I mean, they're gonna be fine though. They got Mariota. Mariota's not who are they playing again? I don't even remember. Let me know. I'm gonna try to stay on topic for the most part. His man coverage is A1. For the most part, yeah, his man coverage is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. People always want people to fail. He can play both positions, in my opinion. Try and tell somebody what they can do is like the Crawford fight, just like the Seminoles. I do agree with that sentiment, you know, about telling people what they can do. They play the Falcons. Oh, that's a winnable game. That's a very winnable game. The play calling will have to be on point though, because I think the Falcons got a pretty good defense. I know they allowed a bunch of points last week, but I think the defense is typically pretty solid. Doing everything he said they couldn't. They said he couldn't at an average level rather be mediocre than be great at corner. At an average level, I think he's doing fine personally. I didn't. There weren't plays in this again where you can see it's clearly man coverage and he's getting cooked, like cooked. I can't really agree with that. Like he's definitely not a liability out there on defense in my opinion. What's the biggest issue with the Texans right now? Play calling. I need to do a deep dive, bro. I need to take some time and do like a deep dive on and see, you know, exactly what it is, but I genuinely think play calling. It's 3 games, first in season in his career. The Jags have a winning record to start out. He's playing both sides of the ball and doing good at it. If you can't see and recognize it's only up from here, I do think it's up from here. Second overall pick, and he played like a second rounder at both positions. He's not getting used at receiver, so I mean, like, yeah, well, he got 1 catch. Like, I mean, him playing like a second rounder is not his fault. And I mean, again, at corner, I think majority of the people in this comment section are looking at those catches that he's in zone coverage. I put them in because he's around the coverage, but they're looking at him like they're his fault. I was going to say he would be average at best. Jackson, okay. What exactly is he doing by getting beat? He only gave up 2 catches in man coverage in this game, and they weren't huge catches. It was decent. By the last play, looks way more comfortable man-to-man zone and man-to-man than zone coverage. His man coverage is his instinct. He's still reaching slow in zone coverage. I will agree with that slightly. I think he could be slightly quicker reacting in zone, but it's not. Again, like I said, he don't look like a liability to me. Side note, that pick by Lawrence was horrific. He didn't start by looking to the left. He could see they didn't react to the short route, and everyone reacted to the deep out. He had 2 guys open, throw to the. Yeah. He said that's the throw I make him mad. How are people calling him a bust? He had 1 missed tackle, capitalized on everything. I agree with that. I don't think you call him a bust. Like an old school running back, he needs touches on both sides of the ball to get lathered up. Low key good, look good. I love how he doesn't run to the ball when the plate isn't around him. That's a guy I want on my team. I guess. Who thought it was a good idea to have the Panthers have the same record as the Ravens and Chiefs? You call anyone a bust yet? Yeah, I think it's too early to call anybody a bust. 3 games into their rookie season. That's super early. Panthers, man, we're gonna see what's real. I think they're a competitive squad. I gotta link this. I gotta go back and find this instrumental. Corner is his spot. I'll admit he's a bit undersized. He needs time and definitely another QB. Can you tell me what the track is? Travis need to build muscle. You struggled on 3 tackles. I think he's did good as a corner. I do agree with the muscle part. Clickbait. I don't know what was clickbait about this. No picks, no TDs, not a game with over 60 yards receiving. Interceptions and touchdowns do not tell a full story. But, you know, to each his own. 3 games, 70 yards total. That's on the OC. Stop playing him at corner. Let him loose on offense. He got the stamina to do both. He can do both. His stamina is fine. You know, I'm like a broken record right now. Their play calling on offense is not good. Take his number down and call Shedeur. Like a donkey braving. Y'all know it's true. Like a donkey braying. What is that? I don't know what that is. Never heard that term before. Getting cooked on offense and defense. Allowing 5-yard checkdowns in zone is getting cooked. This right here, I'm gonna give Buddy a heart because everybody's not saying that this is on, that he's again 5-yard checkdowns zone coverage. So far he's nothing special. He's in the big second rate. I ain't gonna go too much on that. He did trash in week 3. I ain't gonna goofy music. It's a football video. I mean, you can mute it, you know. Okay. Hunter was never gonna be an elite DB. Soft. So many delusional people in the comments. Yeah, bust. He sucks. He's too small. He can't tackle. I think he's fine. He can add some muscle, but I don't think he's small. I do think he got some muscle though. All right, well, that's that. Y'all let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. Appreciate y'all for watching. Subscribe, stay tuned. Stay blessed. What's this? Zhang Zia. This look kind of cool. Oh, this look cool. This look cool. This look cool. This would be a nice little movie night watch. All right, let me get these uploaded. I mean, I uploaded once. I uploaded 5 earlier. We got 6 more. I might wait to upload these till, well, wait to post these until a little bit later. How long we been on stream? We've been on stream for 2 hours now. Movie night never happening. Coming soon to a stream near you. AR a bust? I think it's still to be determined. I think I think he a project player that hasn't gotten I'm to think of the term. I think he's a project player that hasn't been put in a project system, you know, a developmental system, you know, type of player where you got to just let him go out there and play. Regardless of his mistakes, you guys just let him go out there and play. And they were trying to win games, so they can't afford to just let him go out there and play and make all these mistakes. They're trying to win games. AR has to go to a team that plays around his style. Yeah, he needs. And I don't think the Colts were incapable of doing that. I just think that he wasn't good enough yet. Like he didn't meet the expectations that they wanted. I guess they expected him to be better sooner. He remind you of a Cam Newton. Yeah, some similarities there. Definitely some similarities. Commanders third string. I'm very curious where he's gonna go to next year. That's gonna be super interesting. Very, very curious. All right, well, again, I'm not gonna post those right now because I just posted 5 vids, so I'm gonna save those for later. Let me see. If we got any quick topics, some videos that's not too long. Check the arena out. Micah will get revenge. Mike is not the answer. Was gonna check that out the other day. Skip Bayless isn't buying Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. That's an interesting conversation. Jackson Darts and the Giants ended Russell Wilson. That's an interesting conversation. Skip Bayless isn't buying Deion's take on Shedeur. Which undefeated team can win a Super Bowl? Detroit Lions exposed Lamar and the Ravens. I kind of want some. I like the clips from the Shakur Steven interview. That was pretty good. I want some shorter ones. I'm gonna put this on there, but I might not watch that. Skip isn't buying Deion's take. Did I put this on there? I think I did. All right, let's go to Speak Easy. Are they live right now? Oh, no, they're not. It said they live. Were they live? I said 12 hours ago. He's more of an improvising quarterback with a strong arm. The thing is, though, with his height and stature and his ability, you know, to have a strong arm, he should be better in the pocket. He shouldn't need to run out as much because you can see everything, you know? And with the power that you have, you can make every throw. You should be running out of necessity, not out of luxury. You know what I mean? So I think he's got to just clean up the decision making. And yeah, I mean, like he should be fine in a pocket QB system, you know, like, because once the play breaks down, it's not like he's a Kyler Murray where you probably might have to call up some plays for Kyler because he can't see everything. You know what I mean? Because the linemen are as tall or whatever. But you can put him in a traditional system and he should still be able to play fine. And again, he escapes when he needs to. You have some ad lib plays, but I think it's just I think it come down to decision making for the most part. Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs, he can't stop him. This is 24 minutes. The Ravens are chokers. I was wrong about Justin Herbert. Let's go. Let's listen to that one. Cowboys are terrible. The Cowboys are terrible. That's 8 minutes. I hear them out on that. Shedeur decline the Eagles. Acho and Shady react. Let me see. There's just 12 minutes. Tua can't get it done. Jahmyr Gibbs interview. Ravens are chokers. Zion is on Ozempic. John Mater injured. His legacy is ruined. We can hear that out potentially. It was the same video twice. His legacy. He ruined his legacy. He ruined his Hall of Fame career. I want to hear this because I don't think Russ is. I mean, even before going to the Giants, I don't know if he was a Hall of Fame quarterback. He was a good quarterback, but I mean, we had this conversation on stream the other night. I had the YouTube comments not pulled up. Okay, there you go. Okay. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's go ahead. La 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 la. Mike Rodgers, Dart, Shedeur, MVP conversation, no, Super Bowl conversation, Lions, Lamar, Herbert, Cowboys terrible. Acho. Let's do speakeasy clips first. I want to do these first. All of these are a lot shorter. There's a lot of clips to post. I don't even know if I'm gonna post all these actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4. I could probably post these tonight. I got 5 bits I just posted. 6 I could post, and then I got, let's say 5 plus 6 equals 11. I need 4 more for 15. So I could really just do these and that'd be fine. I'll do these 4 and I'll do 1 from the arena. I'll take this one off. We'll see. I'm gonna see how I feel. I'm just do these speakeasy ones first. Was MJ here for that combo? Yeah, MJ was here. The other MJ. Yeah, he was here. Russ not Hall of Fame to me. No offense to Russ. Good quarterback, but Hall of Fame. I mean, maybe you could argue second ballot or something, but Hall of Fame, nah. I don't even know about second ballot for real. Like, good quarterback, and it's a lot of good players in the league, but I think Hall of Fame is different. Not gonna lie. Where we at? I gotta pull the chat. All right, y'all. We got Speak Easy. They talking about Justin Herbert. Acho said he owes Justin Herbert an apology. Let's go ahead and get to this.
Earlier, you said that they're a top 3 team in the AFC. I'm going to go out on a limb and say they are the best team in the AFC right now. They start off 3-0 with 3 victories over each other team in the AFC West. Half the job is done. In my opinion, on winning that division. The Chargers look absolutely amazing. They get it done on a game winner today. How we feeling, fellas?
Now, hold on. This ain't a question for me. I ain't never hated on Justin Herbert.
Oh, wow. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and talk about you.
I ain't never hated on Justin Herbert.
Y'all got Chargers best team in the AFC right now? I wouldn't take them over the Bills. I'm not gonna lie. No offense.
I've said a couple things in my life that I regret.
Take the glasses off, man. Talk to him.
I've said a couple things in my life, excuse me, that
Bring it in tight.
that I wish I had back.
Oh.
What I said to her,
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what went on there.
what I said to him,
Okay.
family
still
members,
ain't
Okay.
what I said to my parents.
Mama love you though.
Mama always loves me. And what I said about Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is clutch now. He's activated his clutch gene. Justin Herbert is a full-grown German Shepherd. Justin Herbert is a dog.
Hey, respectfully, Justin been nice, but they offense has just not been there. I don't think the play calling for sure. They were heavy run last year, and prior to that, his receivers were getting hurt a lot. I can't really even talk about play calling because I can't remember what was going on 2-3 years ago. But the play calling was heavy run last year, so that's that.
Just looking for a bone. Week 1, he found one in Brazil. Then week 2, he found one in Vegas. And then week 3, he just now found one again. Justin Herbert has arrived, people. We used to applaud him for his talent. But now, Justin Herbert got real game.
Okay.
That's all I got.
And I ain't gonna lie, it takes a real man to admit when he's wrong. And what you did right there is honorable, dog.
Yes, sir.
Because you was wrong like a mug.
You was dead ass wrong.
And now, hey, I ain't gonna lie though, Justin Herbert, the lights came on.
Yes, they
There's
did.
some players that be super talented. I'm like, damn, if he ever got together, he could be dangerous. And when we say that about Justin Herbert, now we seen it. Like, yo, we know he was talented, but now they putting wins together, and now the ball's in his hand at the end of the game, he's delivering.
Let me ask y'all for real, though. Let me ask y'all for real. Like, what was I wrong? Because Justin Herbert, I believe, has now made me wrong. But at the time, I don't think I was wrong. Here's what I mean. Justin Herbert led a game-winning drive this game. I have seen him fall short way too many times. But this year, he's leading game-winning drives. Chiefs, week 1. It's 3rd and 15. Justin Herbert scrambles for 19 yards. Come on now, Herbert. You're not Lamar Jackson, and you're doing that? Then this game with the defensive lineman dangling on him, he shakes him off like he's been Roethlisberger in his prime. He's rolling to his left, throws it off his right foot, rolling left, planted in the ground, and he slings a shot to Keenan Allen. Touchdown, blouses. Like, Justin Herbert has matured into an absolute beast to be reckoned with, and he's playing quarterback on a level that I think only 2 or 3 other quarterbacks are playing in the National Football League. Plus, the Chargers are 3-0 for the first time in 23 years. Like, Justin Herbert.
This is the Herbert that's top 5 last couple of years. But I mean, I think when you speak of a quarterback success, I think Justin Herbert has had top 5 talent for a while now, talent wise. But it's like everything else hasn't been there. I can't really speak to that year that they lost in the playoffs on the comeback or whatever that was. I can't really speak to because I can't remember who was all on that team, but the current team constructed right now, at least with play calling, looks a lot better.
Is a changed man. And I believe it would be disrespectful to Justin Herbert to act like the version of Justin Herbert that we're seeing today is the same version of Justin Herbert that we saw 3 years ago. It's not. 3 years ago, Justin Herbert looked good, but he had a terrible personality. Figure of speech, that is. You know what I'm saying? When she look good, but she ain't got no personality. Ain't got a good character. You bring her home to mom's, and mom's is like, hey, what is this now? You know what I'm saying? But now Justin Herbert is the type that you can actually bring home to mom and take out to your homies. Because your homies only care about the physical appearance. Everybody on social media, all they cared about was how Justin Herbert looked. But now Justin Herbert got character, and by character I mean he's clutching them pivotal moments. Now you can bring him home to mom's, Care Bear.
Mom's gonna ask where she work and what she do. She got a degree. Dad, like, damn, son, where's she from? You see,
Madison Beer, is that his girlfriend?
But another thing about Justin Herbert, I want to say this because I'm gonna speak from like the player's perspective. There's sometimes where you know you're really, really good, but you still waiting to show yourself on the field.
Yeah.
And I think this game right here, on the last 3 games, he's showing like, yo, maybe I am that good, right? Because you can be good and know it, but good enough where I got to go on the field and actually do it.
Yeah.
And when you go against a good defense like Denver, who was good, who was winning, who was 1-1, right, in the division, you beat the Chiefs early in the year.
Yep.
So you doing your thing.
Yeah.
Now it's like Herbert's probably like more confident, like, you know what? I could do this.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see more of these clutch genes from Justin Herbert.
Bro, you know what's crazy, though, is aren't the Chargers 3-0 in the division, too, huh?
Yep.
All three divisional
Yep.
games.
Yep.
3 division
So, like,
wins.
not only are you 3-0, you really got like a 4.5 game in total
Yeah.
lead.
You're already halfway there.
You
And
halfway
if
there,
they
bro.
win this division, you tell me that's not going to gain more confidence with the players and Justin Herbert?
Yeah.
Think about the Chiefs won the division with 9 years in a row.
Yeah.
So now if I win this division, I'm definitely going to have that confidence going forward.
Care Bear, can you show the people that play I was talking about?
I pulled it
can
up
you- I
right
need
here.
the
We
world
got
to see
that
this
player,
joint.
Justin Herbert. Good. I mean, just
Why,
going
y'all watch this. Just watch
insane.
this. Watch it.
Step up,
Stepping up.
break tackle.
Good broken tackle.
Get on me.
Bomb.
That was a great throw.
You know what?
That's a beautiful play.
So fast. The change.
That's a beautiful play, but that, in my opinion, I don't feel like that's something that Justin Herbert has been incapable of doing. That's just my opinion. I don't think that he just gained that this year. I think he's been that player for a little bit.
Care Bear, run it back.
Change it.
I'm running
That's
back.
hard
Run
to
it
do.
back.
Right
Pa-
here.
if you can, pause it when he's on his right foot.
I can't play this too much because it's gonna copyright it. So I'm gonna let them discuss that.
Let's appreciate this, Don.
That one hard. That
Oh my gosh. Hey, Glazing. That was a great throw though.
And
Nonetheless, very, very
not to
great
disrespect
throw.
Nobody, but I
Great
don't think
play.
he got no number one receiver over there.
Yeah, not yet.
Think about it though. Like, I don't think he got no bona fide. I'm going
Not
to him.
yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I ain't
The crazy.
got cat. I know Keenan Allen old, but I respect Keenan Allen nearly just as much as I respect Devontae Adams right now. I think Keenan just got to go out there and show it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to put the season together. I don't think that I don't think it's too many corners in the league that can cover Keenan Allen one-on-one like that. I'm just being honest. I know that he's older, but I'm not seeing a fall off in his ability to get separation or run routes or anything. Like, you know, just like I said, just as much as I trust Devontae Adams, you know, I trust him, but it is what it is. I know they're two different styles, but you know, still.
Thing is though, 2-5.
Lad
this
definitely
is
wide receiver
Harbaugh
one.
way. Harbaugh ain't never really have a number one wideout. You know, he had
I-
Antoine Bolden, he had Delaney.
I can respect that too. Generally though, based off of what is being shown this season so far, this is a good receiving core. QJ is playing to another level. Lad, I feel like he's still being reliable. It's just Keenan has come into the fold this year and he's playing good. So it's like, all right, well, we got to spread the ball around. It is what it is. I think this is a good receiving core. I mean, you know, people may not look at Lad as a top tier number one, or even Keenan Allen as a top tier number one, but you know, Lad was the number one last year. Keenan has been the number one before when he played there, so I think you kind of got two number ones, kind of.
Walker, and
But,
then Big Frank Gore, obviously back there. He had
QJ
Vernon
doing his thing
Davis.
as well.
Really good offensive line, and then he had Torrey Smith, and he had Randy Moss. I think that year they might have went to the Super Bowl against.
It ain't win nothing though. They ain't
True.
Hold up, Acho. We got an alternate angle of the throw. Let's take another look at this one.
Please.
Man.
Okay, this is not even
Six in
copyrighted.
Dallas.
Never.
And then,
Oh,
Sheesh.
then he's throwing the ball.
That's crazy.
Sheesh.
That's
Face
crazy.
afterwards.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
To crown them the best team in the AFC yet.
Oh, I can't do that yet.
You can't?
Is Josh Allen, is he still breathing?
Yep.
Wait,
There you
wait,
go.
hold up.
He's
There you
playing
go,
on the
Shady.
Josh Allen level right now.
Bring it back to reality.
Hold on real quick.
What happened?
Is Josh Allen still breathing? Because I be in my own world. I don't know. Is he still alive?
Last I checked, it.
Okay, so let's get a little more respect. Wait, is Lamar out there?
Yeah, I heard he is. I heard him
Yo,
all
look,
night.
what Justin Herbert's doing, I love that. But we gotta start respecting these players' resumes, man.
Yup.
What they've done. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm telling y'all?
But he didn't-
It took 3 games for y'all to say now he's the world.
But 2-5, he didn't ask you, is Justin Herbert better than Josh, and is Justin Herbert better than Lamar? He said, are the Chargers the best team?
Yeah,
in the AFC?
No.
I can't say they
No.
are. I watched the freaking Bills. They don't have no bona fide number ones. Josh does that shit every week.
Yeah, that's a good
What are we
point.
talking about?
That's true.
That's a good
You know
point.
what?
It was better defense, better offense.
Behavior y'all got going on. I'm gonna drink myself.
I mean, if I can,
I think
if I may,
the receiving core for the Chargers is more explosive, but overall the offense of the Bills is better.
if I shall,
Yeah.
I respect Josh Allen, so I'm saying they're the second best team in the AFC. I have so much respect for Josh Allen. Obviously, Lamar Jackson is incredible. They lost though earlier on in the season.
Who's second?
The Bills are the best team in the AFC. The Chargers are the second best team in the AFC.
So the Chargers played the Ravens, and I don't care where the game's at. You think the Chargers are going to beat them?
Because of the Chargers' defense.
They can.
And because of the way in which Herbert's playing. When we talk about how bad the Cowboys are.
Oh, they ended there? There was definitely a lot more conversation left on the table. I didn't like that cut. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. Are the Chargers the best team in the AFC? I do not think so.
Talk about the Chargers.
But they are playing some really good football. Let me know your thoughts. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. Ravens would be elite if they had a good DC. Yeah. That defense is holding them back. And it's crazy because on paper they got a nice defense. It's a few teams on paper in the league right now. Fair amount. On paper, they got some nice defense. Gotta get to this. All right, y'all, we got the Cowboys are terrible. Acho and Shady break down. The Cowboys lost to the Bears. Go ahead and hear their thoughts.
They're terrible, bro.
Well, speaking of which, I just been kind of like trying to double dutch with the super chat.
What up, Social Track?
I think offensively, they're not terrible. They're not great, but they're not terrible offensively. Defensively, you know what I'm saying? Floating a little towards that area.
Skyler has been on Care Bear's head all night. You got beef with, you know who Skyler is in real life?
No clue who Skyler is.
Get it, Skyler.
I don't know what the issue is, but Skyler sent a $10 super chat. That counts as an entry. Shout out to you. Poor Care Bear. He don't know what a clutch QB looks like.
Thank you.
I feel bad. I'm here to tell you, Skyler, Care Bear feels bad too.
No, that's a good point though. Like he don't know what a clutch
no
quarterback
clue.
look like. He don't know that.
But here's my thing. Before we get on Dak, we gotta the Cowboys defense.
Yeah.
I have never seen such an abomination to the game of football in my life as I have the Cowboys secondary right now.
Yeah.
And everybody's been bad. Malik Hooker gave up a tug today back of the end zone. Donovan Wilson last week gave up a couple tugs. Trayvon Diggs is 3rd and 8 and you want to press jam? What you press jamming on 3rd and 8 for? Who you trying to
Hey, that is a great point. Oh my gosh.
impress? Your girl in the stands? Like what we doing? Like 3rd and 8 and you trying to press jam? Everybody on the Cowboys defense. Diggs went out to the game because he was hurt. Elam came in and gave up a 60-yard bomb on a flea flicker. The entirety of the Cowboys defense has bad eyes. They misalign sometimes. They do not communicate. They don't have quality awareness. I can't even look to the offense. I can't even look to it until I look at that Cowboys defense because it is terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, we got a clip right here of Trayvon Diggs struggling, like you said earlier on in the game against Rome Odunze. Tries to press jam. I mean, he just slips up, falls down to the ground. I agree with actually the caption of this tweet, though. I think it's time to start having some uncomfortable conversations about our defensive back room right now.
If that was 3rd and 8, that was I don't get the purpose of that. 3rd and 8, you could play 5 yards off. You don't have to be on them like that. You know what I mean? 3 yards off, you know?
And here's before we even get there, because a lot of people are saying like
I don't know if I can put a lot of blame on Eberflus because he don't have much to work with right now. Safety suck. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad at the coordinator. That's your coordinator, right? Because when you go back and look at the film of the Giants game, that's not coaching. That's mess ups by the players. That right there, I would be surprised if the coach told him to do that. But I mean, if he did, then that's bad on coaching. But I mean, again, a lot of this stuff is like, you did this, you know. It's not like you weren't where you're supposed to be. You made a bad play, or it's clear that you weren't where you're supposed to be because not due to what the coach said. It's you had a mishap in judgment or whatever.
Like, well, Shady, he slipped. Acho, he slipped. It's not that he slipped, y'all. It's 3rd and 8. Everybody's in off coverage.
Yeah.
Because it's 3rd and 8. Had you not been in press coverage, you wouldn't have slipped. So don't tell me that they're playing on grass.
Yeah, that's wild.
Why you slip. Why are you jamming? And then you not even square stance jamming. You're quick jamming. Like, quick jam is something you do to throw off a receiver just to try to catch him off guard when he's not ready. Like, quick jam is something you do to like, not show off, but like, it's a change up. You don't quick jam somebody on 3rd and 8.
And I'm thinking, like, where he is right now in his career, coming off the injury, like, play it safe.
Yeah.
I feel like when he was at his prime and he was really getting them picks, he could try that. He's got confidence, you got the swagger,
that's a really good point.
quick jam. But right now,
really
he's
good
still
point.
trying to feel your way back. Now, I think he's still a good player, but you got to be smart. Like, when are you going to do these quick jams?
Yeah.
Because and I'll tell you what, man, I don't see. Even when they won last week, even in the close games with the Eagles, I don't see nothing good about the Cowboys.
The run game?
Run game. But then you ran the ball well, and then you went away from it. Let's keep going. What they do well? Defense looks embarrassing.
Defense is terrible.
There's no excuse for
There's
the
no
defense
pass
whatsoever.
rush.
No.
There's no creating turnovers.
No.
Yeah.
Dak looked good at times, but then
I think I don't like the offense is not volatile or on high alert. They're not great, that's for sure. They're not great. But there's definitely some stuff that they can improve. But you know, again, I think, you know, like they touching on the defense is the bigger issue.
when they needed him the most, okay, CeeDee Lamb, he's hurt.
Yeah.
You the highest paid quarterback in football. Turn it on, dog.
Yeah.
Turn it on, dog.
But the hard part for me, I can't talk about that because remember, it hit George Pickens right in the middle of the midst.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad.
All 10 of them.
Exactly.
Like what are we?
Nah, that was bad. No, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, defensively, there's no excuse. We can all agree. I tweeted earlier today, I think this is the worst defensive. I think this is the worst pass defense I've ever seen in my entire life. Just speaking, quite frankly, truly, it's one of the worst pass defenses ever. I do think there is positive signs. On the offensive side of the ball, you were able to move the ball all day. You were able to run the ball. Javonte Williams averaged 7.6 yards a carry, and you only gave him the ball 10 times. And yes, you ended up having to play from behind later on in the game, but that's still no excuse. You had time to be able to compete and hand him the ball. Yeah. Also, you had a CeeDee Lamb injury that hurts even more. But I think my biggest takeaway from how bad the Cowboys look today is Micah Parsons wasn't a part of the issue, Jerry Jones. He wasn't a part of, we can't stop the run. Y'all just can't do it. Micah Parsons was actually masking up a lot of issues that you had already. You have zero coverage ability on the back end right now, and you have no pass rush to go along with it. So quarterbacks like Caleb Williams are saying,
Y'all think the pass rush was making the coverage look better? Y'all think when Michael Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence was there, it was making the coverage, the DBs look better than what they was? I don't know.
Caleb Williams looking like a superstar today.
I'm just throwing something out there.
Caleb Williams. And I'm sorry, he has not looked like that in ever. Since being in the National Football League. I'm sorry, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
He needs some milk.
That does beg the question, though. When people see the Cowboys on the calendar, is that a game that everybody circles and want to play their best?
You already know.
You start every wide receiver in fantasy against
It's
them.
the Cowboys, so you know you'll get the exposure, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And the defense stinks.
Terrible.
Yo, real quick. And I like Shotty, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I respect what Shotty got going on. He's better than I thought. But yo, we run the ball at will, right, with Williams in the backfield. Him and Sanders, they're getting busy. Why are we bringing in CeeDee Lamb to get a handoff? Tell me.
I do respect that. You should put Cavante Turpin in the backfield before you put CeeDee Lamb in the backfield. And I just said that when we watched when we was watching JSN highlights earlier. I've been saying for years I vouch for receivers to get in the backfield, but I don't know about your starting receivers. Like I don't see there's no necessity in that unless it's Xavier Worthy or Tyreek Hill, and like they have speed that nobody can really keep up with. But if it, you know what I'm saying, other than that, there's no reason to put your starting receivers in the backfield unless they have just like otherworldly speed, you know, or Deebo Samuel. That's the only exception, literally.
Oh, that's working. You run the ball at will with your running backs. You take the running backs out the game. You bring in CeeDee Lamb as a running back. You hand him the ball and he gets hurt.
Just dumb.
And then it's your number one receiver, so they keying in like, oh, he's in the backfield. He's probably finna get the ball. It makes it very obvious. You know what I mean? Like this is your go-to guy, alpha 1A receiver. You know what I mean? Like,
yo, listen, I'm watching it. I couldn't believe it. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Yeah.
You know what's interesting to me, though?
My man averages 7 yards a pop, and you bring in your star wide receiver to running back.
Here's the thing also. Usually when Cowboys talk comes up, people are extra hyperbolic, you know what I'm saying, for clicks. They say extra stuff. No, the Cowboys are awful.
Jesus.
Like they're just genuinely, they are genuinely awful.
Bad.
And now that you see how putrid this New York Giants offense is, how did this Giants offense put up 34 points against the Cowboys last week? Or 37 if I'm not mistaken.
Russell Wilson threw for 400 yards, and he looked awful tonight.
Like the Cowboys are.
I can't wait to get to that Russ conversation. I'm looking forward to that.
Owners should love the Cowboys. We love the Cowboys.
We
Let me ask you this.
Take your time.
Because this is the most important conversation of the day, really of the year, is Caleb Williams, #1 overall pick last year, had a really bad last season. Caleb, is he actually good, or are the Cowboys bad? Like, did he turn the corner? 4 touchdowns today, 298 yards.
I like that. Now, Caleb is good, but his decision making at times may not be the best. But I think it's a little bit of both.
Yards, if I'm not mistaken, totally. Like, where we at?
Yo, I keep it real in this show. You know, I've always had a lot of respect for Caleb. Like, yo, he's young, give him some time. I can't just right here and say he's legit now. Cowboys defense is terrible. You know what I'm saying? Yo, his first 2 big touchdowns was a flea flicker, and it was a miss. Who was that? Trayvon Diggs.
Trayvon Diggs missed jam.
And he hit him. I can't. And we know how bad Caleb's been.
Yeah.
Dude had almost 300 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm with 2-5. I don't want to sound like a hater, but I left the Bears-Cowboys game significantly more impressed with Ben Johnson.
85% Cowboys.
He called some plays.
He called some phenomenal plays. The flea flicker, phenomenal play. What they called motioning the receiver when you got the guy open behind Malik Hooker, great play call. Trayvon Diggs just gave it up off a quick jam. Now, shout out to Caleb Williams for making the throws. That flea flicker, he threw it from 20 to 20.
He got talent, though.
Nasty. That was a good throw.
What I'm hoping this game is for Caleb Williams, I pray that it's a confidence-building game.
But can you see? But my only thing with Caleb Williams is, can you see this against a legit team? Cowboys is a joke. They play. I'm saying like a real defense.
The Bears are a question mark because they got Ben Johnson. So it's like maybe we can see this. You know, they got Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. You know? Like maybe we can see this against a good team. It's just time will tell throughout the season.
A real defense, because a real defense ain't let you score that easy. This is not college. This is the pros.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can see him do that, because I watched the last couple games, and he looks a little bit better than last year.
Let me know your thoughts in the comment section, man. How you feel about the Cowboys? How you feel about the Bears? Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed.
The Giants are planning to start Jackson Dart on Sunday versus the Chargers.
See Caleb throwing 304 TDs against a competent defense. I'm not gonna say that's impossible. But they got to call the game right. That's it, straight up. You know what I mean? Now again, you do have to accept again a disciplined defense is not going to give up what Dallas did. I said the same thing with the Giants. The Chiefs are way more disciplined than the Cowboys, and that's what happened. So they just gonna have to turn it up. That's it. The play calling is gonna have to be a little bit better. They did get blessed a lot, so I mean, it's gonna be time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, tears. All right, y'all. We got Speak Easy. Russell Wilson's legacy is ruined. Acho reacts to Russ getting benched for Jackson Dart. I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts.
The Giants are planning to start Jackson Dart on Sunday versus the Chargers' new quarterback. The question for you, though, Acho, is Russell Wilson benched again.
Why you say it again?
I'm sorry. He has.
Well, why you say it like that?
Like so much emphasis
You
on
know,
it.
I'm sorry.
Again.
I
already knew Russ got benched.
Yeah.
He did. I'm sorry. Does this put a stain on the legacy of Mr. Unlimited? I'm just saying.
I think it put a stain on his legacy. Oh, you know what? Give me one sec. Hold on. Because they posted this twice. Okay, here it is. This is
Russell
with
Wilson, Hall of Famer.
This is with Shady. Okay, so this is Shady in here too. All right, bet it's better.
Sure about that? I'm not sure. They talked about it
I don't think Russ is a Hall of Famer. I'm being honest. I don't know where this. I've seen people make these comments of Russ being a Hall of Famer. I've been seeing this for years now, but like it's not my first time seeing this. But I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. He's a good quarterback. A lot of very good players in the league right now. A lot of very good players out there, but Hall of Fame is definitely different caliber.
On the broadcast, Tony Gonzalez had some choice words. Let's go ahead and take a listen to this.
What do you say?
And then that resurfaced clip of Malik Neighbors saying that the quarterback last year with Daniel Jones wasn't the problem. So when you look at this Russell Wilson situation, Tony, he says he's got a lot more football left in him. Okay, he's going to say all the right things. Do you think we've seen
Broncos Wilson was the worst he's been?
Honestly, I hope we have.
Guys' version of him isn't as bad.
Looking at him.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, so yeah, 2 years with the Broncos. One was bad, one was good. The good year, I mean, he look fine, you know. I think overall, I think right now, Russ is a good quarterback. He just needs to be paired with a good, not even a good, but just a offensive coordinator that's on the same page as him. That's it. That's what I think he needs. He needs to be with a coach that's on the same page as him. That's it, you know. I don't think he's bad at all.
His career, his legacy, like you talked about, if ever there was somebody who played himself out of a Hall of Fame, it's Russell Wilson.
Wow. Oh, wow.
How do we feel
Wow.
about Tony Gonzalez essentially saying that Russ has played his way in these last couple of years with Denver, Pittsburgh, and now the Giants out of the Hall of Fame?
That's what Tony said?
Future Hall of Famer, you speak. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm mad at Tony because we just did the movie together. And
even before then, I don't think Russ had Hall of Fame trajectory in Seattle because he went to 2 Super Bowls and won one. But if he retired, let's say his career ended in Seattle, that's it. His last year with Seattle was his last year in the league. He's not a Hall of Fame quarterback. But he had good trajectory to where, you know, he got a nice little head start over some of these other quarterbacks in the league. But it wasn't, you know, trajectory. That's it. That's all I'm gonna keep it. Why isn't he a Hall of Famer? He hasn't over a extended period of time been a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. We looked at the numbers the other night. Russ has had 2 elite seasons in the league, and one of those elite seasons, he wasn't even a top 10 quarterback that year because the quarterback play in the league was nice. It was nice that year. One of them, he for sure was a top 10 QB. But yes, he has a Super Bowl, but we got to look at how nice that defense was. It's a historic defense. It's a historic defense. It is what it is. So his trajectory to the Hall of Fame was there because you won a Super Bowl. Are you on pace? One Super Bowl does not get you to the Hall of Fame. You got to another Super Bowl. Okay, you on pace. 2 Super Bowl appearances not gonna get you to the Hall of Fame. Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do now? You know what I mean? And what did Russ do after that? Once that defense was gone, what did Russ do? You know, after that, you know, like, did he have any more elite seasons as a quarterback? You know, has Russ been a top 5 quarterback again? You know, it hasn't been that. When was the last time Russ was a top 5 quarterback?
Oh, that's crazy. Anyway,
shameless plug.
Super
shameless.
We just did a movie together. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
Real talk, just a major motion picture.
We were just on some carpet together. You know what I'm saying?
You need several rings and MVPs to be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. I agree with that. I think you need multiple, and the only way you can bypass that criteria for me is if your talent is just generational, and you maybe wasn't in the best. You wasn't on the best team or in the best system. So let's say like a Calvin Johnson. He didn't have great team success, and I know it's not the same criteria as a quarterback. He didn't have great team success, but he was just elite talent. Lamar, Michael Vick, the talent at the quarterback position for what he's doing, he can sling it, and he's just otherworldly athletic. Like, he's still playing as a competent QB, but he's putting up running back rushing numbers. That's different. It's very different. So it's like your talent is just you were so unique as a player that you bypass some of this other criteria because your talent supersedes winning in MVPs.
But listen, the movie him, we on it. Anyway, but my thing is, like sometimes your legacy is already cemented already, right? Like you can't take back the time he was in Seattle. That happened. That did happen. You can't take that away. The Super Bowl can't take that away. You can't take away all them 1,000 yards. You can't take away the 10 Pro Bowls. You can't take away some of the All Pros. You can't take some things away. Now, granted, Father Time happens for everybody, right? Russ can't run, move the same he used to, but I don't think the bad year he's having right now and then some of the bad games he had last year with the Steelers is going to affect his Hall of Fame legacy.
Here's why I think it will.
I don't think him being a Hall of Famer is a conversation. Like that's I need to hear like their debate on why he is a Hall of Famer. That's what I need to hear. What has Russ done to show that he's a Hall of Fame quarterback? I don't respectfully, he is a good quarterback. I still think he is good right now, despite what's going on in New York. I think he's good, but Hall of Fame is just different. It is what it is. It's a lot of good players who come in and out the league, but they're not Hall of Fame caliber.
You think it will?
Bruh.
Lamar needs one ring and he's Hall of Fame. Low key, I think Lamar Hall of Fame right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. He got 2 MVPs. What he's done is fire already. You know, just again, I think he kind of Hall of Fame right now. But his rushing mobility might put him in. It's not even just his rushing mobility. It's his rushing mobility, and he's an efficient quarterback. Like, you're an elite runner at the quarterback position. You're the best of all time at the quarterback position, and you're still efficient. You got the highest passer rating of all time. Those two things really solidify him, because I think Justin Fields is a elite runner as a quarterback. He's not as good as Lamar, but why Justin Fields is not in that same conversation? Justin Fields had 1,200 rushing yards in the season, or whatever. I know he for sure had 1,000, but the reason why he's not in that conversation is because he's not as efficient or as good as a passer.
Oh, Richard Sherman at that desk too.
Yeah, we have the clip here of Richard Sherman.
If Lamar retired today, he wouldn't make the Hall of Fame. I think he would.
Also, kind of added fuel to the fire. I don't want to hear this from my former teammate. If I didn't want to
do it. Hold on, before you play it.
Yeah,
you know the defense, they hate on him. They hate on Russ.
Can we let Sherman speak?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sherman.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think you got to judge his career off.
Two MVPs, and then again, it should be 3. Let's say even if he had three MVPs and you retired, that's you know what I'm saying. How he played last year was an MVP season. The voters is the voters. Nobody's criteria was consistent last year. I watched so many different videos, so many different perspectives. Nobody's criteria was consistent as it's been in previous years.
He had a legendary defense, an all-time defense, and how much success he had.
1 4K passing yard season, only 20K passing yards.
Without that legendary defense, he's been.
I think it's talent overall that supersedes that.
0-3 to start with the Giants. Like he was a winning football player in Seattle.
And just think, that 1 4K passing yard season, he didn't win an MVP. So he won an MVP 2 other seasons. So that shows you how good. And that 4K passing, that's his only one, but that was a good season. That was a MVP caliber season. He played very good that year.
His football player, all this good stuff, all these accolades, and now you get to go on your own and you get to prove. Hey,
that's weak.
Here's why.
Let me run back what Sherman was saying.
7-8, 0-3 to start with the Giants. Like he was a winning football player in Seattle, and people said, "Hey, winning is football player, all this good stuff, all these accolades, and now you get to go on your own and you get to prove." Hey,
that's weak.
Here's why Russ is in trouble.
I like Sherman. That's weak.
Why weak,
bro? So you gonna call out some of his worst years, right? Like the Giants, Kimmy's old as hell now. He's not the same. The Steelers, he ain't the same.
He called out all his years after the Seahawks, if I'm not mistaken. So if he's played bad after the Seahawks, then it is what it is, or statistically bad.
But yo, just how well they played the defense, and that was a great defense. And Sherman's a badass dude. He's a hell of a player. But he did carry some weight with the offense. And when they wasn't booming everybody, he still was putting them. The Russ Cook slogan came from that.
Yep.
I don't like that, though, just because I watched a lot of them guys hate on Russ, and I get why they hating on, because look, they should get a lot of the credit. But you still gotta give him some of his credit.
Prime Rush had what Jalen has right now and last year.
Shady, I'm gonna let Shady speak for himself. But
I'm gonna disagree. I mean, you can argue that. Yeah, not exactly the same, but yeah, you can argue that.
It's the Seahawks, and it's still a Pro Bowler All-Pro in San Fran. Bobby Wagner leaves the Seahawks, and is still an All-Pro just last year in Washington. Earl Thomas leaves the Seahawks, and I think he had a good year in Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken.
He made a Pro Bowl with Baltimore, if I'm not mistaken.
Russell Wilson leaves the Seahawks and is 17 and 27 as a starter. It's not the Hall of really good for a long time. It's not the Hall of playing with really good teammates. It's not the Hall of playing with Hall of Fame teammates. It's the Hall of Fame. And if Richard Sherman, Russell Wilson's own teammate, is coming out here and cutting his legs up from under him, if Marshawn Lynch and Doug Baldwin have both gone on their own podcast and cut Russell Wilson's legs out from under him, if Mike Tomlin said Russ wasn't good enough, if Sean Payton said Russ wasn't good enough, if Pete Carroll said, Russ, I don't want you back, and if Brian Daboll, the coach of the year, said Russ wasn't good enough, Hall of Fame voters are human. Unless we change the Hall of Fame system to be voted on by ChatGPT and Gemini and AI, Hall of Fame voters are human. Humans have ears, and their ears are going to listen to Richard Sherman. Their ears are going to listen to Pete Carroll and Mike Tomlin and Sean Payton and Brian Daboll. Their ears are going to say to themselves, wait a second, Russ was 17 and 27 without the Legion and was 108, 64 and 1 with Pete Carroll and the Legion. Was Russ really good, or was Russ surrounded by really great? So
Russ was really good, but he was not Hall of Fame good.
I'm not going to speak too much on Hall of Fame because I'm not getting nowhere near any Hall of Fame, nothing. But I can speak on the outside in, and especially as somebody who votes on awards. I'm an MVP voter.
Like that one season that he had where he had the 40 touchdowns, 4,000 yards. I think he had 11 interceptions. That's an elite season. Now, if he's putting these type of numbers up every year, then all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Or, even if he's not putting these type of numbers up, let's say he has this type of season, next year the numbers drop, but he still gets to a Super Bowl and wins it. And then he comes back next season. Let's say he still don't have them type of numbers, but he wins another Super Bowl. Kind of like how Pat Mahomes is doing. The numbers ain't been as great as they were when Pat had that 5K yard season. But he's still winning chips and they getting the job done. Then all right, cool. You the success is gonna bypass your stats. You gotta compensate in some area. You know what I mean? Some area gotta be
As somebody who votes on awards, people got ears 2-5, and people are gonna use context and say, dang, outside of that Legion, it wasn't no good, G.
Doug, Lockett, Baldwin, Golden Tate. He had some good receivers. He never had elite receivers per se, but he consistently had good receivers. Them receivers were consistently good.
Good.
Before Russ was the quarterback there, right? Who was it? Matt Flynn, and he got beat out by Russ as a rookie.
Yeah, and then before Russ showed up, I think it was Tavares Jackson.
I'm just saying, like, it goes hand in hand. Legion of Boom, were they great without Russ? I don't want to play that game. I respect what Russ has done. Now he's not the same dude. That's okay. They act like the dude was never ever good. I don't like that part because it's hard to go out in that field and do what you got to do. It's hard to do that.
Hall of Fame or Hall of Good?
Hall of Good.
He got Hall of Fame numbers. He got Hall of Fame numbers though.
Oh, we could pull up the numbers right now. I guarantee it ain't that.
Hall of Fame or Hall of Good?
He got Hall of Fame numbers, and they want to discredit him because of the defense.
Respectfully, very good player. But again, like I said, I think he's still good right now. Russell Wilson stats. Hall of Fame numbers. Let's go. All-time passing yards leaders. He got 46,000 all-time passing yard leaders. He got 46K. Anybody with 46K in the Hall. He up here with Joe Flacco, Carson Palmer, Drew Bledsoe, Kirk Cousins, Derek Carr, Warren Moon, Elway. So Elway's in there. So passing yards is okay. I think this is very good passing yards, but Aaron Rodgers 63K, Matt Stafford 60K. He's up there with some good competition. I'm not gonna say he's not. I'm not gonna front on that. But everybody under him, let's say Jim Kelly in the Hall of Fame, he played in the 80s. He got 35K passing yards. Different era. So this 35K is not the same as 35K present day. Johnny Unitas. The only players in the Hall of Fame that's up here played mad long ago. That has less passing yards than him. He played in the 50s. He played in the 70s and the 80s. He played in the 70s and the 80s. So I think the bar is a little higher. Now again, Mahomes is different because he has Super Bowls. So you got to compensate somewhere. Sidney Rice too. Sidney Rice was nice. Josh Allen got MVPs.
This was good. I don't want to play that game.
Shady.
He got a Hall. Does he not have Hall of Fame numbers?
Different era. I don't care about your numbers.
Different era. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Different era.
10-time Pro Bowler. He was a
and that's what Pro Bowls
count leader in 2017.
10-time Pro Bowler.
You got it.
For
Super
clarity,
Bowl.
he got almost 50,000 yards.
I think Russ is a Hall of Famer, but understand the
To each his own.
conversation we're having, people. The conversation we're having is Russ ruining his Hall of Fame legacy. You feel me? I think Russ is a Hall of Fame.
I'm saying no, but if you talking about Hall of Fame, the brother got almost 50,000 yards, passing yards.
Sure.
I don't even talk about the rushing yards he got. He got 350 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Got 10 Pro Bowls. He got some All Pro.
Let's go look at the where he ranks all time for passing touchdowns. Passing touchdowns, 353. Passing touchdowns. He's 13. I'm gonna give him this here because here it is though. I don't think Eli Manning might get in because he got 2 Super Bowls. Matt Ryan, I don't see Matt Ryan getting to the Hall of Fame. I mean, it is what it is, and they got more than him. Matthew Stafford, I mean, you can make an argument for like second ballot Hall of Fame. I don't think he's first ballot. Roethlisberger, another one. You know, maybe second ballot. I think Roethlisberger got 2 Super Bowls as well. Been to maybe 3, 4-ish maybe. But Patty's still young. Same with Josh. Oh, facts. Yeah, facts. Actually, yeah, they are younger, a lot younger than him. I don't think so, man. Russ is gonna have to go to another team and start over and get his numbers back up. Russ is gonna have to get in off of stats. That's gonna be his claim to fame. He's gonna have to get in off of stats. If he can win another chip and get the stats, then yeah. He on track. But right now, nah. He's not.
Bro, I'm just saying he got a Hall of Fame resume.
But when Russ,
like, can he fix it and like get himself into the Hall of Fame? Yeah, it's possible, but he's not Hall of Fame right now. I don't think he was Hall of Fame before.
Was he ever the reason his team won?
Who does all that though? Who do all that?
Everybody.
Troy Aikman to me was never ever
Was
like
Troy
that.
Aikman the reason they won?
No,
of course
And
not.
they all say it. He a Hall of Famer.
Wasn't he first
We
ballot?
don't do that, dog. We do not do that. And like now we want to pick and choose. He got a Hall of Fame career with Hall of Fame numbers. What we talking about?
Here's the only problem. Given how much
Realistically, and I just thought about that, Pat and Josh are younger. I forgot that. By the time they get the end of their careers, they're gonna pass up Russ in passing yards. So
he's played and how bad it's gotten, there can come a point where if you let Russ in, who else must you let in? That's the dilemma you run up against. If you let Russ in, should you let Matt Ryan in? Should you let Philip?
There you go.
I understand no Super Bowl. But
should you let Eli Manning in?
MVP. Matt Ryan has an MVP. If you let Russ in, then the question becomes, who else do you let in?
So if Russ retired when he left Seattle and didn't go to Broncos,
I think you know what's crazy. I think he would have been a Hall of Famer, surefire. Yeah. But here's why.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's why.
Because he's older. He's not the same.
No, we never know how good Russ was or wasn't. That's.
I don't know. Teach his own.
Why you don't
I don't know about that.
Real quick before we move on, what Tony Gonzalez is talking about, what Richard Sherman's talking about, is when he's with the Seahawks, correct?
I think
he was
Hall of Fame body of work. Like, again, he had 2 elite seasons with the Seahawks. 2 elite seasons with the Seahawks. And he played for them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of 10 years, he had 2 elite seasons. Oh, you know what? Hey, let me give him a little bit of credit. This is really good. 25-6 is really good. 31-5, really good. You know, I did not see this the other day. He had 4K with 31-5. That's really good. He has some really good seasons. Okay. 4K with 34-8. 4K 21-11. That's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna bump him up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna bump him up a little bit. 4K 1, 2, 3, 4 4K seasons. He had a significant amount of single-digit interception seasons. I'm gonna bump him up a little bit. I don't know about Hall of Fame, bro, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Hall of Fame, but he was really, really good.
His older years is with the Broncos, and his older years is with the Steelers.
Do I think Burrow could? Nah, bro. Bro ain't done. He ain't done enough yet. It's not. You know what I mean? He ain't done enough yet. Like, Hall of Fame is like a body of work, or in the short span of time that you were in the league, you were easily either the best or maybe second best at your position. Russ ain't never been the best or second best. His entire time with the Seahawks, he was never the best quarterback in the league or even second best, realistically. But he was nice, though. He was nice, for sure.
Older, looked great.
Russ was carrying that team when the Legion of Doom fell apart.
Looked great. Breeze older. Look much better than Russ. Don't start talking to me about Agent Q.
So do you want me to start talking about some old ass?
Burrow is a Hall of Fame talent, but like if he retired today, he's not getting in today. But he Hall of Fame talent, like, you know, we'll see how things play out.
Didn't do well.
Fine, I'm done with it. Yeah, I'm done.
We do have some super chats here. Green.
If they let Russ in, they have to let Matt Ryan in. I agree with that.
On the Shador boy, he agreed with you.
Yep.
He said, "I'm a watcher on this. Will support your team until your number is called." And
you need 50K to be a Hall of Fame.
He said, "This time I'm with Shady. Yes, they left and had great years, but look where they went. Look at where Russ went. 49ers were stacked. Baltimore is always good. So no, Acho, that argument is very weak." We also just got another super chat earlier. He said, "Is Shador better than Kyler Murray?" No. And then a recent one, Sam's POV said, "Wasn't the Legion over in 2017? Russ still won in Seattle after
He
that."
won nothing. He won absolutely nothing. He won absolutely nothing. Russ won one playoff game after 2017. Everybody calm down.
Ooh.
He had some regular season wins. He won nothing of substance.
Hey, man, Acho was fired up tonight. So
He is. I like it.
Acho was really fired
Is
up.
Pat in the Hall of Fame if he retired? Yeah, 3 rings. Yeah, he got that.
Am I tripping?
3 rings. How many MVPs he got?
Yes.
I don't think
You know, that's a Seattle guy back there. You might be tripping in his eyes.
I just hate for Russ because, like, yo, what players they saying when they older, though? You talking about Brady, them dudes? That's Brady.
He wasn't older, Shady. He left Seattle, I think, at 33. Like, come on, bro.
All right. Let me know your thoughts on that.
Had it in media availability.
If you feel like Russ is Hall of Fame worthy, drop it in the comment section. Why you think he is? And again, like I do agree with that take. If you let Russ in, you gotta let Phillip Rivers Hall of Fame. I think you give it to Roethlisberger because he got 2 Super Bowls, went to 3. So it's like he got more leeway there. I I understand, you know, the defense was nice, but the team success was there. Matt Ryan, you let him in. He got an MVP, and he went to win. Eli Manning, you know, not the best during the regular season, but he got two Super Bowls. You got to put him in, you know. So, I mean, shoot, you can make a case for Joe Flacco if you wanted to. He got a ring, you know. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Appreciate you for watching. Subscribe. Stay tuned. Stay blessed. How many is that? We got one more. I think we got one more and then we done. If I do the arena, it got to be an interesting topic. I'm not gonna lie. I think I gotta make some space. Am I straight? I gotta make space. Slowly. I got a little space. I got a little bit. Stafford. I think Stafford got more leeway because he played good in Detroit and everybody knew that they were bad. So I think Stafford got more grace. And as soon as he left Detroit, he got a ring the first year he left them. So it's like, all right, well, we knew you was nice. You know, so it's like, it's not like Stafford was a bum in Detroit. He was I think he got at least 2 5,000-yard passing seasons. So he got more grace in my opinion, or more whatever the word is, push. Shedeur needs to stop talking and maybe Acho goes off. They talked about this. Arena talked about this is a lot shorter.
Do you agree with Dion that Shedeur is going to start?
If Matt Ryan isn't a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Josh Allen wouldn't make it if he retired right now. I think that's fair. I think the argument is like, okay, like hypothetically, if you would put Josh in, you putting him in over projection. You know, it's like, oh, he was projected to do this, so that's the only reason why. But Nick Foles got a ring, yeah, but Nick Foles didn't have the body of work, you know, in a regular season. Or you know, throughout multiple playoffs, so I wouldn't even you know, that's not something really to even be entertained. All right, let's go ahead. It's gonna be the last one. Your boy gonna hop off. All right, y'all, we got Skip Bayless isn't buying Deion's take on Shedeur. Let's go ahead and hear this out. Shout out to the arena.
This year with the Browns.
I wish I could, but I don't. I love Deion. I love his son. His son should have been the first overall pick again. I'll say it. But I don't see how Shedeur is going to get any shot in Cleveland this year unless it's something like you experienced where everybody gets hurt.
Yeah.
And I'm knocking on wood for everybody because I don't want to see anybody get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he'll get a shot if Joe Flacco plays bad. If Joe Flacco plays bad, the politics will be crazy. If you start Dylan Gabriel, Flacco plays bad, and you put Flacco at number 2 instead of number 3. If Flacco plays bad, you need to move Shedeur to 2 and put Flacco at 3 if you're going to start Dylan Gabriel. And then if Dylan Gabriel either plays bad or gets hurt, then Shedeur should have a shot. But if Flacco does get benched, he shouldn't go to QB2 because you benched him for a reason, because you already saw he's not the answer. So if he's not the answer, okay, let's put Shedeur in. Shedeur's QB2, and then we go from there. If Shedeur plays bad, then we either we're waiting for Gabriel to come back from injury, or we need to reevaluate this. Who won the 2008 Super Bowl? I have no clue. I wouldn't even watch a football like that in 2008. What, the Saints, Giants?
Remember,
Dylan will play before Sanders,
I'm
yeah.
going to assume that Deion taped the New Heights podcast at the end of last week. It was dropped on Monday.
Right.
I think the Giants.
It had to be taped ahead of Cleveland shocking the Green Bay Packers. So I assume he was talking about the 0-2 Browns. But Deion said, I have a prediction to make. I don't know if he had inside information with that prediction. He does know Jimmy Haslam, the owner, and Shadeur's only hope in Cleveland is that the owner wants some kind of publicity splash at some point in the season, because that's why the owner stepped up and insisted that his coach and GM step back and take Shedeur Sanders, because they had no use for Shedeur Sanders. Trust me, no use. It's why they took Dylan Gabriel 50 slots ahead of Shedeur. 50 slots. They took another rookie quarterback that you watched at Oregon, that I watched a whole lot at Oklahoma. And as I've always said about Dylan Gabriel, I think he's a little better than Tua. They played the same way. He's 5'11", 205-ish, built stocky like Tua, nice arm, accurate.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad comparison, but I think he's more mobile than Tua, and he got a better arm.
But he ain't Shedeur. Shedeur is very special to me. And if Shedeur were starting right now for the Cleveland Browns, I think they'd be the talk of the league, because here's the issue. They did just beat the Packers because they have the #1 defense in the National Football League. In yards allowed, they are #1. In rush yards allowed, they are #1. And all of a sudden, little Judkins started running the rock the other day. So if you gave Shedeur Judkins in that defense, I guarantee you he would be lighting it up.
Bro, I was saying the same thing, man. I ain't gonna lie. You throw a different quarterback out there, they would have won by a much better margin. No offense to Flacco, it is what it is.
Born and raised to be a starting quarterback in the National Football League. It's in his genes, it's in his bloodline, it's in his psyche. The league wanted to teach him and his father a lesson. That's why he fell to the 5th round. But the problem is, Cleveland has the potential. As I look down the list, I could see him winning 7 or 8 games. Seriously, as I start looking at this, they got Miami at home. They go to New England. They could win those games. They go to the Jets. They could win that game. At Las Vegas, I don't know. I give them a shot. Tennessee at home, yeah, definitely.
I'm not going to act like they play calling is perfect, because there's not like they got the best offensive play calling in the league. Like they solid, but a quarterback with more mobility can mask up some deficiencies. You know what I mean? So whether you throw Dylan Gabriel out there or you throw Shedeur out there, somebody who's more mobile will make up for certain deficiencies in the offense.
Then at Cincinnati, after what we saw Sunday, I'd give them a shot there. And the 2 Pittsburgh games are they're division rival games. So could they beat the Steelers? Yeah, they could. So all of a sudden, Flacco had a nice finish to the game the other day. He leads the NFL in pass attempts, which is he and Dak. They lead in pass attempts. So Stefanski loves Flacco. Stefanski obviously loves Dylan Gabriel. Stefanski loves Bailey Zappi, who he brought back and is on the practice squad, but I think he's really number 3 on the depth chart, because Belichick took him and thought he was the next Brady and started him, 6 games in New England? I think he went 4.
No, he thought Garoppolo was the next Brady, and then he thought Stidham was the next Brady, and then he thought Zappi was the next Brady. But I don't think they would be. I think the only one he thought was the next Brady was probably Garoppolo. But I mean, it's what it is.
It was 8 games. I think he went 4-4, and then he started 1 game for the Browns last year. Yeah. Well, he's there, and so how's Shedeur going to get a shot unless the owner steps in and just says, "Stop it." If they fall to where they're like 2-12 or something, then maybe he'd say, let's just take a shot here and maybe take the stink off us. If they're really struggling, maybe take the onus off, take the blame off, and let's go fresh with Shedeur, almost in a way like Jackson Dart for us. So that's the only way I see it. But if Stefanski stays in charge, it's going to be over his dead body that Shedeur is going to play a real snap this year. That's just me.
I think if Prime said it, You're not coming on the biggest podcast. They like number one, you know what I'm saying?
They are.
With they ratings and shit.
Yeah.
You're not coming on that podcast if you ain't got some intel, you know what I'm saying? So if Prime said it, I think it's going to happen. He got a nice little bug in his ear telling him that this going to happen, you know what I'm saying, under some circumstances. So the Browns did win a game this past weekend, but it damn sure wasn't because of the quarterback play. Flacco threw for about 120. $25 yards.
Until the very end, he did okay.
Yeah, he threw a nice little.
My bad. Good looks. Good looks. God, dang, I forgot what I just said. I'm running back.
Yeah. That this going to happen, you know what I'm saying, under some circumstances. So
that's what I was saying. So I think it's a matter of time before Shedeur starts, but like there's no guarantee, you know. Let's say Flacco comes out and plays good next game, then we're gonna have to crumple up them conversations and throw it in the trash of Gabriel even playing. Now, let's say he starts being iffy again, then we're going to have to take that paper out the trash and we're going to have to, you know, uncrumple it. All right, Gabriel, probably going to get your shot pretty soon. But if Flacco's winning games, even if he's playing mediocre or even slightly above average, they're not going to entertain really putting another QB in unless he plays bad. And then you got to do the same thing with Dillon Gabriel. And then, you know, it's a lot in a lot of barriers before Shedeur can play.
The Browns did win a game this past weekend, but it damn sure wasn't because of the quarterback play. Flacco threw for about 125 yards.
Until the very end, he did okay.
Yeah, he threw a nice little slant to the tight end.
He did.
Set him up for a field goal.
Yeah.
Whoop-de-doo. There you go. Hey, there you go, Flacco. Great throw, Flacco. He made one throw all damn day. So, I mean.
Playing a tough defense, though.
He got a good defense. The defense is why they won that game. I mean, it wasn't, y'all was 4 of 13 on third down. That wasn't the reason you won the game. You know what I'm saying? So I say Flacco, his next two games is the Lions and the Vikings. I think they get braced by the Lions. The Vikings struggling at quarterback, but they got a damn good defense.
You know, I'll make a quick prediction. I bet the Lions will have a hard time bouncing back off that emotional win last night. And they'll win the game, but I'll bet it'll be closer than you think it will.
I ain't gonna lie, because of Denzel. I don't know if they're gonna move him around because I know they do move around Amon-Ra St. Brown, but you got a nice little matchup for Amon-Ra. But I mean, again, that defense is nice. They do got other weapons though, but
yeah, that's the NFL though. I mean,
I ain't gonna get too much in. I don't want to talk too much about that. I want to kind of stay on topic with Shedeur.
1 or 3 point win, a blowout
defense, as you know, it's a long, hard day against that defense.
It is. But I think that offense from the Lions, they ready for a long, hard day. You know what I'm saying? Them good veterans, they ready for a long, hard day. So I think after the Lions game, after the Vikings game, Flacco 1-4. At 1-4, it's time to sit down, Flacco.
Okay.
I think Flacco's done. And then Dillon Gabriel comes in. Dillon Gabriel got the Steelers, the Dolphins, the Patriots, the Jets, the Ravens. I think out of them 5 games, he get him 1 win.
They got a competitive schedule.
You got to go to.
You think only 1 win out of them?
You got to go to Pittsburgh. You got to go to New England. Them tough places to get wins, period. I don't care what their team look like. If you got to go there and get a win, the crowd play a big part.
All right, deal. Have a good shift, bro.
I know that, but I spent a lot of time there, and no matter what, who their quarterback is, that's a tough place to play. It's going to be a dogfight if you go in there. So I just see Dillon Gabriel going 1-4 in his 5 games. Now, if you 2-8, the season is over. What do we do now, Skip? We get a city.
Right. Yeah.
At this point, we get a city what they want, right?
Okay.
What the city want? They want
what
Shedeur.
the nation wants. Seriously.
The whole nation.
Yeah.
So my prediction, week 12.
Okay.
Week 12.
Week 12 versus the Raiders. That'll be Shedeur first start.
It's a long time from now.
Not an overpowering.
Week 12, bro. 10 weeks of waiting to start, dog. It's like they need to figure this out sooner than later, in my opinion. Week 12, with the defense that y'all got, y'all want to be able to compete and go as far as you can. Man,
team. You know, we 2-8 at this point. You start Shedeur, see what he can do.
Okay.
He's going to come back to
Long
Cleveland.
time.
Deion and Shedeur did have dinner with Jimmy Haslam, the owner, before the draft. So maybe they text, maybe he's got a little inside info from the guy who counts.
The guy who matter.
Yeah.
It's Deion Sanders. I promise you, he probably talks to everybody in the league. Like he knows everyone.
Deion not going on no podcast.
Yeah, he's not gonna lie about that.
He's gonna get his start. He's gonna get his op. Bro, he's not gonna do himself like that, man. He know what time it is, man.
Yeah.
He know everybody in the league, man. He plugged in. He know what time it is. It's probably some circumstances behind it.
If he knows everything or is talking to people, and he passed up on Philly and Baltimore, right?
Well, he didn't pass up. He let Shedeur make his own decisions,
True.
man. I talked to Prime.
And then you end
FaceTime.
up, if he talked to the Browns and he's like, okay, they weren't planning on sitting, and then Shedeur gets listed as QB4.
But he knew at this point.
He knew that?
Yeah, he knew that. At this point, bro, it's free agency time now. It's fifth
It's a
round.
much better situation.
Teams are on my phone. It's free agency time now. Where you want to go, where you feel like you can go, take a job at. You know what I'm saying? And that's the decision. Shedeur made that decision himself. He let Shedeur make his own decisions. You know what I'm saying?
Shedeur made the right decision to
He
me.
can go to Cleveland and earn something there. He didn't feel like he can go to Philly and take Hurt's spot. He didn't feel like he can go to the Ravens and take Lamar's spot. He felt like if I went to Cleveland, before this thing is over with, I got to opt to play. And I think he made a good decision because he will have opt to play.
And I agree with that. That's what makes me feel a little bit better. We talked last week. I said, I would have liked to see him go to Baltimore and develop. I didn't know if the Cleveland decision was on him or he just got picked by them. But the fact that he made that decision, then I feel a little bit better about that. I think we'll see both rookies this year. I do. I agree with Aqib. I think, although they won against
you have
Green Bay
to.
the other
In
day,
order
the
to see
offense
Shedeur, you got to see
the offense
Gabriel
keeps
first.
struggling. Even if they sneak by on some of these wins, I think it's going to be time for them to see what they have in both Dillon Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders. I just hope that they give Sanders the same opportunity that they give Gabriel. And to your point, you're saying, okay, Flacco goes out if they're 0-4, 1-4, whatever it is. They throw Gabriel in, he loses a couple games, then they put Shedeur in at 2-8, or even worse, say they get to 2-10. I just worry if they throw him in that situation, the team is already going to be checked out, right? The season's over. We got nothing to play for. Towards the end of the year, you're dealing with some injuries. They might not be at full strength. I just worry that they throw him in there, and if he struggles, they say, see, look, I told you he's not going to play well, and they use that as an excuse, and he's not given a fair shot. Yeah. That's the biggest thing I worry about. But what I do feel good about this.
It's really too far to even entertain that, in my opinion.
Sanders is built for this type of situation. I mean, he went to Jackson State, and he turned that program around. Yeah. He went 23-3 as a starter. Then he went to Colorado. I followed Colorado for a while. That program is historically bad. I mean, they had one winning season in the last 17 years before he got there. They were 1-11 before Coach Prime and Travis Hunter and Shedeur Sanders got there, and in just 2 years, he led them to a 9-win season. So he knows what it takes, and that was their first year in the Big 12, too. That was a tough conference that year. He knows what it takes to turn an organization around, so I believe that he can handle that type of situation. My biggest worry is that, to your point, is he's not being developed the right way now, being QB3 or QB4, whatever it is, getting some of those scout team reps, but he's not working with the ones. He's not running the offense at all, and then we get to week 14, and everything's going downhill, and they say, all right, Shedeur, here's your chance. Go prove everyone that you can be the guy, and it doesn't work. And Stefanski and the Browns, who maybe didn't want him, say, see, I told you so, and he's not given that fair opportunity. That's my biggest worry in this situation.
I think he does end up playing, and obviously there are a lot of factors to think about here, but historically, I feel like Cleveland has been a team that has normally leaned on their defense, and it kind of creates a lane for a rookie quarterback to go in there and, kind of do his thing. Like, I feel that both, like you guys said, both young quarterbacks will play, but I think in the end, Shedeur will be the guy. And I just feel like, and kind of what Skip was saying, he's made for this. I think that mentally, and he has a psyche for it. It'll be interesting to see these next stretch of games, like he was saying, to see what that's going to look like. But I do believe that he'll be in there playing. I think he'll do a really good job.
Okay. Interesting conversation. I don't think that Shedeur is going to start anytime soon. I just don't know if I trust the Browns in that department. But it's not even about him starting. It's about making the quarterback change. obviously you probably give Flacco one more week of mediocre quarterback play, and then you're fully entertaining. I think one more week of that. You got to entertain putting Gabriel in. You got to see what you got with Gabriel, and to see that Gabriel's gonna be good, or he's not. And the only way, if he's not good, that Shedeur gets in is if Gabriel gets injured. And yeah, that's that. I mean, it's a lot of variables that has to take place before Shedeur can jump in the game. I think it's a conversation, but I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Subscribe, stay tuned, stay blessed. $148 right now. You know what I'm saying? While we here, man, let's go ahead and get this out the way. Since we here. Should I do TWD right now, or should I wait till tonight when majority of the fellas on? I just don't want to. I want to do everything on one stream. I don't want to just boot up and do like a 30-minute stream. That's the only thing. Today's Friday. She can go to sleep a little later. I can go to sleep a little later. I don't know. I don't like going to sleep late though. Wait. All right, I'm gonna try to move everything around properly today so I can play it tonight. That's the goal. But all right, fellas, appreciate y'all good kicking it. I'm trying to think if I got anything else to react to before I do hop off. I did enough videos today to where I don't gotta do nothing else today besides just post and make thumbnails, which is not too much work. Yeah, I think we straight, man. I think we straight. I need to start doing this more. It'd be hard for me to Jackson Dart will electrify the New York Giants. I kind of like this conversation. I do this last one. I'll do this last one here, and then I'm gonna hop off. I like that conversation. What they think Jackson Dart gonna do. I should go work out. That'd be cool. That's not a bad idea.
What are the expectations for the rookie?
I'll record it, but I don't think I might not post this. One of them I'm not gonna post because I don't want to overload on post today. I got a lot already out. Oh, you know what? I could do some I got time. I could play something else. We'll see. I'm gonna see how I feel about it. Let me go pee real quick. Let me go see if it's like some snacks or something downstairs. And yeah, bear with me real quick. All right. Where we at with it? Where we at with it? Let me see how I'm feeling. If I got any short games on here, something I could like run through real quick. It's 155 right now. Let's say if I go for about hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Not a bad deal. We'll see. I'm still thinking. There's no guarantee here yet, but thinking. Oh, I forgot I don't got that plugged in. I forgot. See. Come on now. Is this on? No, it's not on. There you go. Here we go. There we go. I might just browse wrong. You're gonna see. Oh, I forgot about Killer Frequency. Oh. I might run this for an hour. That's not a bad one. Like the more I'm thinking about it, the less I do want to play something because I just feel like it's mad spontaneous. I've been seeing a lot of people play Skate. I see they brought that back. Return. One-way trip. What is this, horror game? Not my cup of tea, but don't look bad. Skate 4 just came out. Why they call it Skate if it's not Skate 4? It's the OG one? Oh, this is free. Oh, this is the OG one. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was a 4. Got it. I didn't know it was a total of 4 of them. I knew it was 2 of them. I didn't know it was 4 though. Madison, this looks crazy. It's a horror game. Ooh. 10 out of 10. Ah, that looks crazy. This looks crazy. The wine. I got a lot of story on some of these horror games. Low key look fire. Yeah, we're doing. That's the one. The stories be looking fire, but you know what I'm saying? It's just in horror games. I just don't know how I feel about them. You gonna react to Seattle game? It's on the channel already, Dominic. I react to it already. It's you gotta scroll. 2K is 10% off. We already posted it. Dragon Ball Geekishi Squadra. What is this? It's like an arcade type thing. Skate was pretty dope. back in it's time. It's heyday. Why is it not loading? Where's let me see. There we go. Plus. The skate game I was on is the new one. No, that said free. The one I was on said it was free, so I don't know if they make the new one. Let me look. Haven't played on your 5 in so long. What'd you be playing on? Eight. 4. Oh, that is it. Early access review. Why is it free? No, it's not. Is this 4? It's just skate. So that is it. Oh wow. Well, let's check that out. Any games? Any new games drop, or are we still in the same month? Still in the same month. Okay. Is WWE the only game that releases the year with the year that it came out? Like 2K25 is this year, right? This is the newest one, right? Let's go see about skate. Release September 16th, 2025. So this is the new one. Why is it free though? They're trying to just get people back into the franchise. Is that PS5, PS4 version? Or this gotta be the OG one. Three Founder Cosmetics 28. Oh no, this is new. Okay, this is new. They got microtransactions on here. This is new. This game looks crazy. A 1 hour full game trial. Oh my gosh. It's only 3 gigs and it's got a 10 out of 10. What? I hate horror games though, bro. I would like to play this, but I just hate horror games. What would you do if you woke up locked in a dark room with your hands covered in blood? Your sister and mother massacred. Madison is an immersive and terrifying first-person psychological horror game featuring disturbing gameplay and an unsettling, compelling narrative. So it looks good, but all right, so we gonna wait for Skate to download. I might play a little bit of that and then hop off. Just get some quick gameplay. Zenless Zone Zero. Triple Z. ZZZ. That look cool. Said Fortnite. One of these days, I get on Fort with y'all. One of these days. My Hero. Throne and Liberty. What is this? This looks interesting. platform. Let's go PS5. Destiny, Valorant, DC Universe. Gorilla Tag, what the heck? Undefeated. Sounds familiar. I got a Silent Hill game up there. Oh, I think this is Superboy. Am I tripping? Whatever his name is. This is based on a Marvel character or DC character. Silent Hill, this is free. The short message. The new Silent Hill don't look so, oh, the graphics on this look crazy. I love a good story, bro. And typically horror games have good stories. That's why I can appreciate them. It's not super cliche, but I ain't here to get jump scared. Bully, that's a classic right there. I think I would play that one just because. All right, let me go back and look at that. That looked interesting. Just because it's a classic. Ultimate Edition. 3 gigs and it's $24. This looked dope though, but it's a no for me, dog. Sorry about best selling platform. Dead by Daylight, Skyrim, God of War. See, I've watched God of War, so like if I played it, it wouldn't be as good to me because I played it. I think I downloaded this one here, did I? Prince of Persia. This looked kind of cool. Dead by Daylight is Dill's game. See where Skate is at. Honestly, what I might do, I might just hold off until later to do Skate, because if I'm only doing like 30 minutes of The Walking Dead, oh, it's already queued for downloading. I forgot I got all this other stuff. Calculating. I forgot I got so much other stuff on here. Can I just skip everything else? Pause. Just got to update. Oh, so this stuff is just updating. Okay. Terry missing his first game since 2020. Really? Wow. Louis. Yeah, I'm gonna run that one with the baby. Maybe when she get a little bigger, maybe like next year or something. I think that'd be cool. Right now she's getting there. Like she's close. I let her play a game on my phone, and she knew what she was doing a little bit. So you're not there yet though, all the way. Okay, I just want to see how long Skate. Yeah, I'm put it in sleep mode, put it in rest mode. Probably run that tonight. Run a little bit of this here. I have to be at a decent time. Turn into iPad kid. No. I barely let her play on my phone. Barely. Yeah, she hasn't played on my phone probably in like 2 weeks. That's like mad rare. And the only time I let her do it is like if I'm tired and like she want to get up and move around, I'm still laying down. Just to kind of like keep her occupied, I let her. But that's not every day at all. Been very sparingly. I'm not getting her a tablet. I'm not getting her a phone until she like literally needs one. What's up, Tsunami? Should be doing a sleeper tray soon. Alright, so Skate. Let me see how long this is. About an hour. Well, it's gonna be sooner than that. That's moving. Okay. I don't put this in rest mode. Oh, we still got killer frequency though. I need to figure that out when I'm gonna finish that one next. Cause that's I could low key do that in one sitting. It's gonna be a long stream. I just need the energy for it. That's all. So I might if I can get the videos, if I can put out enough videos, like, or make enough videos tonight to put out tomorrow, then I'd be straight. 1 hour for 6 gigabytes. My internet buns. It probably is. I don't know what the comparison is. Say 35 minutes left now. It's moving. It's moving. 26 minutes left at the bottom. So it's gonna be done sooner than what it's actually saying. I'll hop off. It's if I do get back on tonight again, like, it gotta just be at a reasonable time. I gotta get everything in motion at a decent time. I don't want to be up mad late. Either it'll be The Walking Dead and Skate, or The Walking Dead and Killer Frequency. If I do Killer Frequency, then I gotta finish Killer Frequency before the next Walking Dead. Good kicking it. Appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, I might catch y'all tonight, so we're gonna see. I just gotta get everything going. But that boys be blessed. Productive stream. Got a lot done, a lot recorded. 2 ranked teams playing. Hopefully tonight or tomorrow. Tonight. Okay. I'm gonna look into that. Y'all boys be easy, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Blessed, be blessed.